Silver, you're way early. Considering I'm normally 2 minutes late. Oh, new farm brownie. Oh, I forgot to prep the Discord thing. Oh, Fightin. Thought it'd start just now. I gotta go get a booze. So, and Michael just walked in the door too. So, I'll be back in 1 sec. Okay, I am back now. You have 2 hours before you get off work? Who works until like 8 p.m.? It is Friday. Actually, it's been Friday for me. Yeah, Friday yesterday. Get that back. Yesterday's my Friday. This is my 3-day weekend. And it was nice. I actually got a decent amount of stuff done. Not as much as I still wanted to get done, but I've had days where I've wanted to get stuff done, then I did absolutely nothing, so I won't complain. Work until, yeah, 9 Eastern. Yeah, so it's an 8 my time. That's even worse. Just one more sec here. Reference to everyone in chatting on this sunset stream of reviewing it. It's a beautiful shot. I think what's most surprising is that for the past like 4 years or so, it's been evening there. I technically could like change the time of day of it. That actually could be kind of neat, but I took a long while to make that look like good, and I feel like trying to make it nighttime might be kind of rough. Though I mean, it would be kind of neat, like just slow the grass down a little bit, like have a moon out there. It actually, what would be a fun challenge is to see if I could transition from like early evening to after sunset. It's really difficult because the colors change to an orange. They get a sharper angle. Those clouds, I don't have angles on them correctly. Like they're not 3D. So if you want to make it look like light's hitting them at an angle, you have to kind of manually do it. And yeah, all the colors shift and move. You'd have dark encroaching purple from the back. The sky would start turning blue, then green, and then yellow and orange, and that would be tough. But it'd be a challenge, fun challenge. What is this tune? Actually, I do not remember. I'm gonna guess I didn't. Oh, actually, it's gonna be baked in. I actually cannot get you that info anywhere near a decent amount of time. It was right here, let me switch the camera over here. There. Yeah, anyway. No, the I bought a bunch of Humble Bundle packs. Anytime they do a pack on Humble Bundle that comes with some music, a lot of times it comes with free commercial rights to it, so you can do whatever you want with it. So I don't have to attribute anything to it, and it's just nicer because sometimes you don't know where that video is going to be to remember to even attribute correctly. So, it comes in handy. Well, I have no idea when I made that what song I pulled. I'd have to wait, dig. For dark mode, cricket sounds would be easy to add. Can someone Shazam the song? I'm trying to think if I had to take a guess, it's probably going to be an Andrew. No, it's not an Andrew Sikov. I don't think it's Dark Fantasy Studio. This is one of the oldest packs I had. But yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, because those are from 2010. Yeah, I'm not even gonna know where to start. So hold on. Any file that was loaded into After Effects or Premiere makes up this little PEC file. But I've used a lot of these for other things. No, I'm not seeing those. Dreamimagination was one that I know I pulled stuff from, so that's why I thought I'd check there. Yeah, I'm not sure. It would take me a while to dig through these. Let's Galactic. Thank you for the sub. Orgo chat. How is the day? The day is good. I actually cut my thumb open pretty bad earlier. So thankfully that's not my clicky thumb. But got all my some stuff moved around in the basement. We did a little bit of shopping for tomorrow. We're doing a friend to get together to watch Loki season 2, so we're gonna be doing that tomorrow. So I had to get everything ready. Where can we find those that music? You could probably find them on YouTube. This pack is just Dark Fantasy Studios. I know they have a YouTube, but when I picked this up, this pack, I think, yeah, I came with the premium license on everything, so it basically was saying I can use them however I want in any way I want. So that's so it's that Andrei Sutkov and there's another mega pack that I got from Humble Bundles. Between those three, I basically have full rights to them, so it's just super handy for being able to toss music around. That's why if I'm ever doing video stuff, I tend to check those first because I can. So. Okay, that show's great. Yeah, I haven't seen season 2 yet, so we're going to be watching season 2. I think all of us have seen season 1, so except one, but they just did like a summary go over with somebody to get the info because they just want to hang out but not actually watch it. So okay, in for a treat. Yes, I was pretty sure it'll be fine. It'll be good. But we didn't have a good watch spot, and we just put the TV up yesterday, did the tests on it, all the audio works, all that stuff, so we're good to go. Michael's eating food, so he'll be down soon. What do we have left to do in here? Well, there's a lot of cleanup we have to do. Well, I have a problem with the camera right here. It is if you kind of move it fast, you can see that there's a point where it suddenly starts turning more. Right around here. Not seeing anything different here, but we'll smooth it anyway. Can I just round it? Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, I think that adds a nice little effect. Except for it doesn't really change that. Yeah, it just provides a little bit more of an impact feel to it. Redeem broken? Oh, no, I clicked it. Apparently, okay, did it crash? I know I clicked it when I started. Maybe I misclicked it. Did I miss any others, or is that the first? Oh, thank you for the follow, Squatch Rub. Yeah, that was the only one. There you go. So cheesy. I do appreciate the amount of attention you put into your work. Well, thank you. Attention is time, which is my biggest detriment, or my biggest curse. But I don't think I'd be happy with anything if I didn't put the time into it. So it is appreciated when it's noticed. She kind of slides on the grass there. That might actually be the one thing to kind of figure out right now too. The grass, the ground itself. It's really low poly, but I can't think of a way to fix it. Is that ice? I had a big ice cube. How did one little piece break off? That was weird. No, so the grass is low poly, but that's just from the texture that I got it from. The only real way I think to do this, I think I did an overlay. Did I? No, I think I found one that came with grass. Yeah, that's what I did. I'm wondering if we did a texture that was just the white portion, but was semi-transparent in places where the grass would be, and then we made it a light. No, it would probably be pretty obvious that something was off about it, because it would be nice to put some kind of a 3D grass, but I can't really, like, say I did. The fun begin. I'm sorry, the fortune teller you have Dell is currently not in service. Please call back a later time. Oh no. Consult the ChatGPT. I like that one. Get your work and numbers are far out amazing. Love it. Hear it. Heart it. Love to see your finishes and would even more love to see your processes. So it gives more of an inside look on how work goes into the things you do. I always thought that this side of stuff is boring, super boring, and I was trying to figure out ways to make it more interesting and whatnot, but I know that to many people this is the interesting part. So oh yeah, I just threw him back there like a couple days ago. He's just been sitting there. I just keep forgetting to move him. Lizard doggo is sad. I am a little concerned with doing the grass kind of this way, because say I tried to make it say what you would expect from turf. I can't put it like this because that's not how these work. It'd be more like this. But the sheer amount, you know what? Actually, I think this might be my time to use a different one. There was a square of grass.
Oh, good. Oh, good. There's a Michael. I had to eat and send some emails. Fun. Now I'm here. What'd you do while I was gone?
Oh yeah. So we got there's the potential for like how to end it, but yeah, otherwise we got just this hasn't changed much. So it runs up and then he gets kicked, and then he slides and then he gets kicked again, and then they do this back and forth for a surprising while.
Actually, I have an idea.
Hold on.
Okay, I'm watching.
And then they go to kick him for the goalpost and just slams, and then he goes, ooh, poof.
Nice.
We did a lot of like playing around with the background. I was trying to see if I could modify how the audience, because I wanted to maybe have them like sit still, but then have them jump up and start cheering later.
I like the idea of cheering. See, you're using Applejack and Rainbow Dash. You should have the other 4 pony back when, like, in where they're kicking it back and forth. The other 4 ponies, like in cheerleading outfits, and just pan them.
You say that you have an idea,
sideline.
but you brought that up last time about having cheerleaders.
Yeah, but I didn't say the other main character.
No, because if I wasn't looking at them, there's going to be depth of field. They're going to just be a blur, which means then I would have to have a full shot dedicated to them.
Exactly.
The scope creep.
Oh, you have so many dancing animations. You just put them in cheerleading outfits.
You just want them butt shaking with little cheerleading outfits. Also, there is no cheerleading outfit.
Yes, there is. There absolutely has to be. This fandom has not gotten this far without putting them in cheerleading outfits. There absolutely is a cheerleading outfit. I could find it for you if it helps.
So yeah, I don't know if I wanted to change how the ending went. Mm-hmm. So like he goes, like, hits the thing and then gets knocked back through. But like, I thought before about having him or doing a Scott Sterling moment, because it's kind of what's happening here.
Who's Scott Sterling?
You ever seen the short where the guy keeps getting beat up in sports stuff?
Oh yeah,
And like to the point of they were like picking up his body to block a ball.
Yes.
So that I thought about doing something like that where he knocks him through and then he's on the other side, and then you would need an announcer to make it work, and that's super scope creep. So
well, I mean, that might be not the cheerleading thing though.
But no, like you could have him, like them announcing back and forth. When he goes to the other sides, then they have him with a like a stretcher, and then somebody kicks him off the stretcher or something. Like you could just keep running it, but then huge scope creep. And right now, this is football, which is relevant because in 2 weeks is the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So it means I'd probably want to have it done in the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So I would be able to do that.
Do what's funny. You know what's really funny?
Scope creep redeem. That would it would be, well, if I gave it to you guys, it would be like 1 billion points. If I gave it to myself, it'd be 10 because it seems to be cheap.
Turned out so good.
Which one?
That one. Voice impression.
Mm-hmm. And you can see it every time you have to do work.
Yeah. What if I? Oh, that's cool.
Do the announcer. Oh yeah. Okay, here you go.
Like, it's like,
wait. Let's do. Yeah, let's do it. Okay.
Like, the football is on the field. Here comes Rainbow Dash running in for the kick, and she kicks. He's in the air. He's flying high. It's been intercepted by Applejack. She kicks it back. Back and forth they go. Wow, this game is amazing. She's kicking him. He's kicking him. She's kicking him. Who's kicking she's going for the goal, and she misses. She did it. She's amazing. What an amazing horse. What an amazing play. Take that, Spike, you piece of crap. I did it. He's fine. If there are only cheerleaders on the field, this would have been an amazing game.
Watch this.
He's coming back. Ooh, nice catch.
Like somebody tell me who Michael is. All I know is that he has the same name as my dad.
Amazing. Great to know.
Michael, he's my dad.
Yeah.
No, he's not. No, he lives here.
Yes. Yes. I live here. You can't get rid of me. It's like a vermin. He's putting out traps. Just giant man-sized.
There's my ghost. Traps. I was going to ask if somebody did that. There's the ghost quote.
No. Why did you say this?
What does it say?
This ghost loves stallions. In their free time, they will draw stallions with their ghost pencils on their ghost paper, and they will sometimes leave it for people to find. Sadly, we cannot see those papers. They are littered around everywhere. You are surrounded constantly by pictures of ghost stallions. Well, the thing is, the ghost stallions exist because all the stallions are dead. Yeah, they're dead. So there's so many ghost stallions. So now you know. Sad, but not really.
Okay, yeah, so we were taking a look at this shot, I think, for the grass, right? Yes.
What's that quote? I don't remember that one. And see,
I must have eaten my butt, so that does sound like a you quote.
amazing. You don't need the grass for just doing an AstroTurf.
But look how low poly this is.
It's AstroTurf. You ever seen AstroTurf? That's
Yeah, but AstroTurf doesn't look like that. AstroTurf would be very even. This has giant shadow gaps.
They try to make it look like grass.
And I'm gonna have to do it already for this shot because it's so low angle. But this one's super easy. This is the easiest shot of all of them because all I really have to do is
I think more and more stadiums are getting away from AstroTurf because it's not very kind to the players when they fall on it compared to grass. It's getting neat.
yeah, but they're I know that they've found alternatives to AstroTurf too.
I thought AstroTurf was the alternative to grass.
To grass, yes, but it's that there's alternatives that are more like real grass and stuff. AstroTurf's problem is like it's unforgiving.
Well, yeah, it has no give. It's you might as well be playing on concrete, like slightly spongy concrete, but yeah. Stadiums are switching to grass due to player injuries on turf. Yeah, at least in the NFL. AstroTurf feels like such a 70s thing. I think I only say that because so many shows from that era, if there was like a lawn, it was AstroTurf.
Like I had to make this.
That's just the groundskeeper not doing a good job.
No, it's Mike. No, it's Mike.
He's like, it's better this way. Let
Like-
the earth retake me.
So from like a low angle, I can get away with like this. The problem is the higher the angle you go, the worse that grass looks. Just because you can just shine right through it. So I'd rather find a higher detail texture, but I can't because this one that we're using doesn't work with it. I'd have to find a whole different texture for the overlay, or and that's what I brought up before you got down here, is you could come up with like a detailed grass one that you can scale, but then just have this white portion actually be a light that you shine on the field that has little gaps where the grass would normally be, like the little like darker spots. So I could do an overlay on it, shine a light on, but trying to get a light that's that detailed at that size would be kind of difficult. Yeah. And if there's 3D grass off the ground, it wouldn't work very well either. 3D grass isn't got it'll light from the top, but it's not gonna light the sides or anything, not like a spray paint would.
The idea of three-dimensional grass astounds me, given that grass in the wild is two-dimensional. Mostly two-dimensional.
No, it's 3D as in it's not just a flat texture across the ground. That's what I mean by 3D. It goes vertical. It has a third dimension. Grass is still three-dimensional. There's no such thing as a two-dimensional object.
Cut the grass and then you lie it down flat. I mean, technically the graphite on paper is three-dimensional, if you think about it.
Yeah, everything is. Everything that we can interact with on a physical medium, like as a human being, is three-dimensional in some way. And if you get down a certain small, maybe super tiny, whatever, yeah, maybe act two, if act 2-dimensional or whatever, but we're within a 3-dimensional space.
Well,
3 dimensions is technically just kind of a construct we've used to explain our environment too. Like, why does it have to be left or like left, right, and up? Why couldn't there be like a different way to explain it? So,
and that's when my head explodes and I fall over dead. If I ever witnessed the 4th dimension. Besides, we already have a 4th dimension.
You did, yeah. They made plushies.
You know who invented it?
The plushie maker.
No.
40 plushes, right?
Yeah, they were good.
Yeah, but they invented it.
Shrek. Yeah, because he had smell-o-vision.
Smuggle-vision?
No, smell-o-vision.
Oh, snuggle-vision? You want to snuggle Shrek?
Oh, who doesn't? Shrek is love, Shrek is life, my friend.
Okay.
This is the future.
So I'm not
I take a moment
happy
just
with
to
that
realize
camera,
you were
but-
just rapidly zooming in on Applejack's ass.
See, all that was happening here is Spike is trying to cop a feel.
Trying. And she kicks him away. She's like, no. You already told me what happened last time.
Find yourself enough and find yourself in a magical world filled with 2D world filled with ponies.
Ooh. It's got to get that like compressor thing. That'll be pretty.
Also, this will help. The other reason for the grass is that her hooves are kind of slidey here on the ground, and it's because they're actually clipping into the ground, but the low poly of it makes it feel like it's not. Okay, yeah, I'll probably have to poke at that later. I feel like it's going to take a while. I never do a big shot from the back, so I'm wondering. This is the green screen, which is under user mod. This is the Nary one. This is Nary. This is Dustmots. Yeah. Yeah, so this is football.
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 Football?
What was that reference from? Football. Left 4 Dead 2.
Oh,
Coach.
Football, yeah.
Football, yeah.
That was one of the best videos ever. Left for Speed 2.
One of my favorite ones from him was when I was going through the audio file. It was just him yelling, "It's on the other mother effing side of the water." It's just the way he said, "The other mother effing side of the water." Other mother effing.
Gotta keep PG-13, man.
No, just other mother effing. It was like had
Other
this
mother
cadence to it. Other muffin effing. Muffin. I said muffin.
Yes, you did. It made me very happy.
Okay, so that's what happens if I remove the level of detail from this grass. It's almost too visible. It makes well, lighting will play a part in this. Right now there is no lighting. It's just black. That'll help them stand out. I don't know why I find this funny.
I'm going Dutch. Oh, I know. She's so sweet. Give him the face. You're like a car engine starting up.
I don't know if you were.
Piston.
I don't know if it was Tuesday I did it, but I thought I was trying to think of what music worked for this, and we played the music of the mountain man climbing the tower from Price is Right.
Okay.
You know the yodeling song? Mm-hmm. That's what I played for this.
Good one. Good.
And it worked pretty good.
Yeah, but that one's not out of copyright too. Like a very old song. That show is so old.
The album cover was in color.
Yeah.
So we found the original.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Just yodeling. Any yodeling in general would work well. Kick. Kick.
I am very happy with how that kick turned out.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, let me check. I did a change with the camera on the other one. Oh, I'm gonna do it here too.
I need to catch up on what like 2D pony show since it's all that's left now. Womp womp. You're just gonna have to make the pony show. Yeah, figured it out. Argo Damon will animate one 30-minute long episode every week. And I will direct and write them. Prepare for lots of shipping.
Ice cube fell apart.
It did.
Like I had one little piece of ice come out before, and I grabbed, and I was like, "Is that ice?" Because that's weird that a giant ice cube had this little tiny chunk, and I had to double check because I thought I put something in my mouth.
You don't want that down.
Okay.
30 minutes a year, more likely. Nah, he can do it. Well, technically, it's only 22 minutes, so we'll knock that out apart. You can animate 22 minutes of pony every week, right?
No.
See, he just doesn't believe. I think G5 as a premise was very good. I just think they took it out of the oven before it was done baking, and then when they put it back in long enough to finish it, nobody was interested anymore. Because all they saw was the goopy mass that came out the first time. And that's really unfortunate. Let that letting a flower grow in the middle of a football field. The groundskeeper is definitely doing a bad job.
No.
Michael, that business plan will cause Argo to unionize with himself and overthrow you as director. How dare he?
Your hypothetical.
My hypothetical business plan is ruined.
No, it's but like it's when you get angry because the hypothetical situation was brought up and the person was not privy to. Your hypothetical rebellion has angered me.
That's when you wake up and you're like pissed at somebody because of a dream.
Yeah, that's what it's like. Your mother doing that when she calls you, she's angry because you died in her dream.
Oh yeah, no, that happened relatively recently. I get a phone call in the middle of like, I think we were just getting ready to eat or something, and she's just like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" It's like, "I had a dream you died."
How dare you?
Like, "I'm sorry." It's like, she's weird sometimes. Like, a lot. He's my mom.
She's my mom.
She bought me a plane ticket yesterday to come visit her.
Did she consult you first?
Kinda.
See what she just say? Hey, you're coming to visit me on this day. If you don't, I'm out money.
Well, basically, she's like, "You're coming to visit this day, right?" It's like, "Yeah, I got you a ticket." I was like, "Okay."
Or like before actually confirming it with you?
Well, I said I was coming,
Yeah.
and then she got me a ticket without confirming that part.
When is
So that's
that?
why I said kinda. It's like April.
Okay. For Easter?
Now to watch the eclipse.
Oh. I forgot there was an eclipse coming.
Yep. We went together years back to watch another total eclipse, but it was just me and her, and she found it such a amazing experience, and it is pretty cool.
If you're in the totality, it's got to be pretty damn cool.
It's pretty amazing, and it's kind of crazy because all the animals, especially the insects, who are like set for night mode. When that crap happens, they go like crickets start chirping and everything. They think it's starting night. They don't have clocks. But no, like so the rest of my siblings didn't see it, but she's making a point to get us all together to watch it together. So it means an entire weekend with all of my like under 5 nieces and nephews running around while I try to read a book somewhere.
So quick note here, the model here was invisible from one side. That meant that textures to save processing will sometimes only be visible on one side. It's purposeful, but when you have a model like this where it's a flat texture that technically the flower is on both sides, that doesn't make any sense. So you can disable that culling, say no cull, turn on. It's weird because it's like a negative that use a positive to make a negative. I hate that, but by doing that, it then will make the texture be on both sides of the same plane. So for like Spike here, Spike doesn't have that on. That's why when I go and see like through his skin, I can't see the back of his skin. That's fine because he's fully encased. It keeps the processing limited. For this though, it actually is important that's off. I don't know why it was. I think Dota kept it that way because it was only visible from like an isometric position anyway. But if you ever have a model that's like that, that you have a side that is invisible, just go to the texture, add no call, fixed. No, I wanted to have a flower there and that he like picks and then goes to smell and then gets like he's just being innocent.
Yeah, all happy. And
like he's trying to be the Princess Peach from the beginning of Super Mario RPG, and then like Bowser just goes and like beats the crap out of her. Yeah.
No.
I gotta play the song like.
Oh, that was the song, wasn't it?
And then, but I would love to play the NFL theme. But that song is so heavily copyrighted.
It's so hard.
Like by me even thinking about it, I probably have a letter coming in.
Yeah, you probably do. You probably have an angry note.
Yeah. So no, can't use that. Yeah. Da-da-da.
Oh no! See, now we're shut down.
Yeah. All right. See you guys later.
Yeah, we're done. What is your favorite cartoon from the Hanna-Barbera Cartoon Network studio? Wow.
I don't know, boo boo. I can't actually. I wouldn't see that one.
Hanna-Barbera cartoons are weird because I think they're owned by Warner now. So
yeah, but the original ones.
The original Hanna-Barberas. There's a lot.
It's Barbera.
Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah.
Hanna-Barbera. Barbera.
I think so. I think it's
Hanna-Barbera. Yeah.
Hanna-Barbera.
You're right.
It's hard to say which is your favorite because they're literally all the exact same.
They are kind of very samey.
And like the lead characters have the same posture and the same walk.
There's like balls between Magilla Gorilla and the Jetsons is exactly the same.
Yeah, like the Flints, every one of them, they're all the same.
It's always like a short dude with a mustache.
Yeah, but like their posture is always like flat in the back, and their legs will move, but their body will just float with them. And I mean, it was about being cheap and shove content out.
They invented the whole like repeating backgrounds over and over again to cut animation costs, which was a huge deal at the time. Because before Hanna-Barbera, they would just draw out huge live backgrounds.
You said Banna again.
Huh? Hanna-Barbera. They would before Hanna-Barbera, they would just draw out
Barbera.
That's what I said.
No, you keep saying Barbena.
Barbera. Said it. Anyway, before them, yeah, people would draw out huge elaborate backgrounds, and it would cost lots of money. And then Hanna-Barbera came along and was just like,
you said it again.
I did it on purpose that time.
I don't. No, that's just he's making things up now.
Hanna-Barbera came along and said, "How about we not?" And they had lots of money. Scooby-Doo definitely had the most staying power of any of the franchises.
I don't think Scooby-Doo is all that good though. It got better, I liked it
when I was a kid, like a lot.
Yeah, when you're a kid, you don't care.
More so than any of the other series.
Yeah.
I would say the one series that probably at least has the most nostalgic value for me was the Flintstones. And the reason was, it was the one cartoon that we had one television in the house that had any kind of shows on it. We had another one that we had our Nintendo hooked up to that was black and white, but the main TV in the living room, and my dad was always watching it, and the one cartoon he would sometimes watch was the Flintstones. And I guess that was kind of nice to be able to watch the Flintstones. So I will say the Flintstones. for me.
I feel like if you enjoyed Hanna-Barbera for the quality of the animation and not because it's nostalgic, then there's probably an issue.
I mean, Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law is fantastic.
Do you know they made a movie?
They made a video game, which I have.
No, a live action movie.
Oh, yeah. No, I've seen it.
I saw it at the thrift store and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Why did you get it?
Because I'm at my super discount period right now.
Oh.
I'm only buying things if they're $1. So, or like, I ended up buying It Chapter 2 because I found it on 4K Blu-ray for $4, which I could go right now to Half Price Books and give it to him for more than that.
I think besides that, one of the hidden treasures for Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law is in my room, and it's the Harvey Birdman video game for the PlayStation 2, and all it is, it's legit just a DVD of what is the equivalent of 4 episodes of Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law, and it's just an interactive episodes. Same voice actors, same animators, same premises that only exist in this video game.
So kind of like South Park did with theirs, where they just try to make it look like the show, and it was just kind of...
It was just kind of like, click on this to progress the episode.
Oh.
That's what it was. It was just, they just made episodes and then I'm like, how can we turn these episodes into a game? That's what
it's interactive.
Yeah, you click a thing and then it continues.
It's like a book that says it's a pick your own adventure, but at the end of every chapter it just says start next chapter.
No, I truly believe they made episodes and we're just like, hey, can we turn these ones into video games? And they're like, yeah, okay, good luck.
I'm getting very spitty.
Sorry.
Like my hand was getting a little speckled.
I got excited.
To an extent, the tie-ins from G4 have been good and not overdone. It's a new generation that they're trying to be new, and that's okay, but it also would work as separate universe. And the great thing was in the new generation, they added in main character Stallion. So
yeah, they didn't let him in the house though, which I still thought was hilarious.
Girls only.
Yeah, we'll need a guy in there messing up their makeout sessions.
What?
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 I thought G5 had a really, really good premise, and they had a lot building up to that premise. But they started slow because I think they thought they had more time to flesh it out. And then about 9 or 10 episodes in, they were like, oh, we best start actually getting to the story, because they wanted to start it like G4, and G4, with exception to the first 2 episodes, was just a bunch of slice of life for the majority of season 1, with like little bits and pieces kind of progressing towards the larger story. I think G5 wanted that too, but they weren't doing it nearly as well, and the animation was bad. It was just bad in those first like 10 episodes, and people were tuning out. By the time they got around to actually telling the story they wanted to tell, the show was already on death's door. They tried to bring it back, and you're doing the spike.
The way he's locked to the ground, like, but I'm super glued it to the ground.
No, help me, Rainbow Dash. Kick me.
Yes,
Kick me as hard as you can.
Rainbow Dash, help me.
Sounded spine.
I actually
that
don't.
looks wrong. Yeah, I saw it. Do it again.
No.
People take screenshots. That's worse.
It's his tail.
Yes, it is.
It's his tail.
It's very flexible.
Grow up. Grow up, Michael.
Yeah, it's my fault. I'm the one who started laughing first. I can't unsee it on his tail now. What you did. Don't zoom in on it.
It's his tail.
Censor that thing.
It's his tail.
Of course it is. Gifted child.
No, I wanted to because the way I see it, he's probably going to have to lift himself up a little bit to get to the flower. And so let's see here. We're going to take his back legs. Distinct lack of his back legs. Oh, apparently it's... I don't think... I haven't added this model's everything.
I found it funny that they kept moving ponies into the lighthouse, but Hitch was never allowed. And yes, he lived in the sheriff's office under his desk where he slept while trying to raise a child, but, you know, tough cookies. No stallions allowed.
He did have a house within the city boundaries, so
I never saw it.
no, I mean the if he lived at that station before,
Yeah,
it's not like he moved there after they moved in together.
I didn't see a bed in the station besides, like, I don't know, did you just crawl into
prison
the prison
cells.
cell and cry?
Yeah, yeah. Like Michael, you make it sound like it's a bad thing, but I would think like you thinking about a stallion crying actually helps you get to sleep at night.
Just imagining him like being sad because he's not allowed to live in the lighthouse. He wanted to say tree house. Memories. No, I think this the sad end for G5 where they with Opaline, because they very clearly had this whole thing planned out with Opaline bringing back Twilight to finally defeat her, because that was like the whole ruin of Equestria. She was at the center of it, and then they had to wrap it up really quick, so they're like, the tree she lives next to turns on her. The end. It's like, okay, well, that was horribly unsatisfying. Like, here's
Isn't that just been the definition of your whole life?
but not talking about me. You know, there's a lot. I guess hindsight's 2020, but there's definitely things they probably wish they had done different, because it could have worked, but they, like I said, they took it out of the oven too early. It wasn't ready. They released the pilot episode and it looked like it was made by like high school kids, like in a rush, and then everyone tuned out. And they couldn't bring them back even after they fixed things, which they eventually did. And if I had to point at one episode where they finally fixed things, it was the Bridalwood episode. But it was too little too late. A lot of people had already made up their mind about G5 by that point, and they weren't coming back.
We're going to give you guys really low budget and then increase it over time. Oh, wait, why was your numbers bad? There's actually talking, apparently Square Enix said that their biggest blunders in the last couple of years have been marketing.
Yeah.
Because they've come up with actually some very, very good, highly rated games, but nobody's heard of them.
Yeah.
Like Octopath Traveler came out to good reviews, but its advertisement was minimal. Mm-hmm. There's a couple other games that just came out very recently and had very low sales numbers, and they're like, why didn't they sell well? Because nobody even knew they were released, because they've been putting all of their marketing into Final Fantasy. Yeah. There's a whole Dragon Quest game that came out.
Wait.
Not Dragon Quest the big one, but that's a big franchise.
Okay, yeah.
Nobody even knew it.
No,
it's like
it's all been about Final Fantasy.
Yeah, they put all their marketing dollars into that, but
they're doing the same thing Blizzard did after they released WoW. It's all about Final Fantasy 14 still. Really, I mean, yes, 7, and then I think 15's kind of on the back burner now. But MMOs make money, they do, and it's a popular one.
Oh yeah, it's popular, but it's
everything's Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's either that or it's 7. The 7 remake.
But the thing is, that studio has a lot of other IPs. Like, I would probably argue that the Dragon Quest 11 was one of the best RPGs made, even compared to like 15 and stuff.
It was okay.
No, Dragon Quest 11 is awesome. Like it was it was old school. It was clean. It was the amount of voice acting that was high quality and just the sheer amount of it. The goofy little jokes that definitely didn't feel like they were actually needed, but by doing them just gave the characters life and stuff. Like it felt like a good traditional JRPG, and I feel like that's that. I'm more excited about that than like 16 coming to PC. Like by far, I would rather see Dragon Quest.
I'd forgotten about 16. I had completely forgot that game existed. I'm gonna be honest. I completely left my mind that game. I haven't heard anything about 16 in a while.
They were originally.
Is it good?
Oh yeah, it's got very good ratings. Okay. It's just when it's going to come to PC, like
if it follows 15 after a year after its release.
Apples,
They
apples,
probably had a
apples.
contract not to do it for so long.
Apples, apples.
Voice impression. Mean 6. See, that's 6 voices right there. As are like
wow,
using
complaining.
the redeem system.
Nope, you're just complaining.
Mean 6 meet the Mean 6. They're from a modern pony family from a town of Ponyville. They're a page right out of history. Oh, so okay, I get it. You want me to sing it because it's the song from Flintstones. So it's Mean 6, meet the Mean 6. They're a modern pony family from the town of Ponyville. They're a place right out of history, or they're a page right out of history. See, I messed it up. I gotta start over.
Yeah, you get.
Yeah,
no, you just lose like tons and tons of
gotta
points
start
here.
over. See, it's Mean 6, meet the Mean 6. They're the modern pony family from the town of Ponyville. They're a page right out of history. There you go. See, that's how you do it. You deliver.
Which are better, the Mean 6 or the Good 6?
I mean, they're all pretty boobable, but
That's the factor that you.
yeah, they're all pretty boobable. But I will say that episode gave me nightmares because they just melt them. It's terrifying. Like just Twilight or Mean version Twilight. You know, you've killed us all, and their face is just melting. And it's even kind of morbid that Chrysalis decides to carry around her corpse for the rest of the show. I mean, it's just a piece of purple wood, but you just see her playing with it from time to time. I know what I said.
Trying to get him to pinch it, but his thumb doesn't want to really connect with this. Like here, like it's pretty easy to get them to connect. On theirs, not really. I have to jam his thumb way far forward, I think, to actually make it work.
Why is Steam Labs answering questions?
They're doing 8-ball. Sunset was playing around with it.
Oh.
He did it last time, but a lot of the responses were non-answers. So I was updated to actually get more
Well, apparently
answers.
I have a future as a pop singer.
Future as a pop singer. Most likely. Well, most likely doesn't mean yes.
No, yeah, that's pretty much a yes.
But yes, if it, because like I don't believe in myself, but maybe Streamlabs. If I have Streamlabs, I'll trust Streamlabs. It's
Right.
never let me down before.
Well, I don't think any of the princesses are truly immortal, but I would say that they are, like, my headcanon is Celestia and Luna would live as long as their celestial bodies exist. So that's probably a really long time. But they could be killed. Like, nothing is stopping somebody with a sword from just running
Well, they've never shown what level of immortal they are.
They're thousands of years old. That's all they ever say.
But in that, so one of the problems between immortality and invincibility is that immortality, you can live forever, but if you still can scar and be injured and then deal with that injury in 1,000 years,
no, they'd be beat the hell.
they would be like in a wheelchair and beat up, not because their body wasn't giving up, but because it would be a buildup of damage over time from just the environment. They
have the advantage of magic, though.
Which means they probably have some way of rejuvenating themselves.
Yes.
So at that point, are they like Deadpool, where you can blow them up and they just are
I think if
fine?
you blow them up, they don't have the ability to regenerate after that point. They explode.
Where's booze?
You want another drink, don't you?
No, I was gonna go get another drink, but I saw you didn't have booze.
Oh, because I was drinking this when I was eating my pizza. And I've decided to finish it.
I was gonna go get a booze. You want a booze?
Yeah, where are you going?
Well, I can go anywhere.
Grab one of the beers from upstairs. There's
The black one. Stouts?
No, not
Bed
the
paddle?
stouts. The German. Two of them.
The older ones?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Well, because I have some ice left over.
You can get new ice. Ice is cheap.
Oh, no, but I wasn't. But I mean, okay, I wasn't gonna grab a beer. You said 2, so I was like,
No, you can have a beer.
no, I was gonna grab a different thing.
Then grab that. Give Spike a carrot. He needs a carrot. Give Spike a carrot for his face. Little Spike needs carrots. He's got a carrot. Yes, he does. He's gonna eat this carrot, or I'm gonna stick it in his eye. Switch to the PG version there right at the end. You know, I got the Flintstones song stuck in my head. See what you all did to me? Making the carrot a little smaller. Oh, man, this scaling is so bad. Oh, he's coming back, Chad. I'm just gonna stick it in his eye. Okay, he's not coming back. What's that? Carrot. Need more carrots. Yeah, carrots are good for eyesight. I think there was a video I watched a while ago where it just had derpies, like, who's like, carrots. Somebody's like, carrots are good for eyesight. And she just sticks carrots in her eyes. It's like, you lied to me. Thank you.
But question. Do you want one of these too?
Yeah, later.
I don't know if you realize those are still
I thought
in
you
there.
got that for you.
No, that was in the very, very back of the bottom of the fridge.
Well, now I gotta pick which one to drink first. I guess I'll drink the coffee one first.
The 12% one.
Where am I gonna put this now? I want to get all. Give me. Yeah, you gotta give me your other. Oh, that works.
Oh yeah, there's this one too.
What's up?
Cheers, jelly. Is that or?
Oh yeah, that's what it was from initially.
Also, I think that announcer bit, he was saying, "Ooh, I'm the announcer." I think he was wanting you to do British announcer.
Ooh, I'm the announcer. I'm announcing. Ooh.
So this is all you did.
Dutch.
So I'm like out there putting my drink together. I'm looking in and I just see you on the computer, leaning over weirdly.
No.
There's no derpy though.
No, I just gave Spike a carrot.
I thought maybe you loaded in like a derpy as well, and you were just like being sneaky and like this is the red herring.
You're giving me ideas. I'll be back. Unless you actually have space in your recycling. You do.
Yeah, I recently did it. It took a while because we had to get our recycling.
Well, I still have
taken out.
boxes in my room. Is there going to be room in the recycling this time?
Oh yeah, there's some
I think we
boxes
get
in
at
there
least
that are filling
one.
it. It goes next Tuesday.
Okay.
There's a box that's out here, but it's mainly because it's just so freaking cold out. And then I don't know who brought the recycling bin up, but then they put it at the far spot, so you can't dump it at the railing anymore. So
Go around.
but then I have to put my shoes on, and it's cold.
Oh, goodness, I'm sorry.
Yes.
You just look at me like, how dare you?
Giving me shit like I'm not doing crap. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna make.
Last time you even left the house?
I went out earlier today.
Thrifting?
No, I went to Open Box. I want.
It's the same thing.
It's not a thrifting stuff. I bought detergent.
Thing. Yeah, I bought charcoal at the thrift shop. It don't mean nothing.
I bought it because the detergent there is pretty cheap. So I bought detergent.
Plenty of detergent.
The liquid ones. For the
You got liquid detergent?
no not detergent. I guess the dish soap
No.
because we were running low. And it's really cheap there. Plus, I like seeing what's new there. But no, that's all I got there. And then I came home.
Fun.
That was it.
So you went to an open box store, found cheap detergent, and then came home.
Yeah.
You had a fulfilling day.
Well, no, I did a lot of work in the other room.
Yeah.
The whole table's moved back in. I did it myself.
That was heavy, I bet.
No, I just kind of wobbled it, but got all the movies moved off of it. Started working on getting the shelves up.
Did you have a second person here? Can they have helped you move the table?
Yeah, probably, but then it would like involved asking. It was more. That would have been more work than I would have liked. So I just said, "Screw it."
Ugh. Yep. Bread is good. I hope you have some butter for that bread. Oh. Oh no. Why is that turned on?
It's always turned on. I don't like that you're saying it that way. Give me 1 sec here to
Now I
finish.
have to think of what the heck I'm gonna do.
You should always have that in mind.
Actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna do what you should be doing.
Spike's kissing?
No. Spike should be dead. No, I like Spike. Spike's cool.
Wait, which is it?
I want him dead, but I think he's also cool. He's like that dude when you want to show up to the party so you can shoot him out of a cannon. Because he's like that guy you feel okay about shooting out of a cannon. Because if he does get hurt, you won't feel bad about it. But you still want him around. Shoot him out of that cannon. Right, like right now, I want him to eat that flower to see if it's poisonous or not. And he'll do it because he wants to prove it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to actually move the flower to a rotational point here because when he picks it up, I'm gonna have to have it swing down. But if I try to rotate it like this,
I'm gonna use the restroom first.
it will not blend right. Guaranteed. So I will have to have it. I'll have to make a new rotation point. Okay. We're gonna just open a new file, and it's probably gonna be like come back to okay. We're gonna let him. Let's see it. Like I'm even like prepping him a little bit. There we go.
Oh, what are you doing?
Okay.
The football thing.
No, I was giving you your file.
My file. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep, and I prepped Derpy for you.
I guess we gotta start with Derpy then. All right.
And she knows what's coming.
No, she should be happy.
No, she's very sad.
It's happy. Look at that.
Okay, I'm gonna put your beer over by your hand in some vicinity.
That beer?
No, this one I'm moving now. But
Okay.
but don't hit it with your hand. Like when you get excited, because you get excited.
Knew it.
You can always get this shit laugh on your face, like.
Look at her. I knew you had this on your computer, you weird perv. Now.
I think. Why did I have that? It had to. It was probably.
Here comes the excuse.
No, I'm thinking it was a bad fanfic.
Yeah.
When I was trying to do the the main six like being sluts.
It's not helping your case.
That was the story. What was it? What was it called?
How do I import?
Oh, the elements of whore money. That was what it was.
How do I import
Import what?
animations? What? I know I'm probably looking at it.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Okay. First, on the model, open up the body. Control click root transform. Michael, you had to look at the keyboard. Okay. Right click in the selected ones somewhere in one of those items, and then say import animation. Yeah.
There you go. Wait, what's this one? Happy Dance Dick Justice.
Yeah. Dick Justice was the guy that made it. It's just them doing the happy dance.
Oh, okay. That's better.
It wasn't my animation, so I kept the name on it. I use it all the time.
Let's see. Where is the good animation? The Trixie, but it starts with a T. It's Trixie.
If I don't tell him anything, this could just like be the whole thing.
It's not under Trixie. Where's the dance? I know it's here. Alice Shy Rainbow Surprise? No.
It's not in this folder because these are the cycles I use for general stuff.
Oh. Transfer. Trixie turn right?
No, that's her standing. When I grabbed that animation, I grabbed the whole video and then I would segment out that portion.
Okay. Oh, this one labeled Trixie. She's doing? She's being cool. Look at her. She's got a little belly.
It's little belly. It's collapsed belly.
This seems wrong.
It's the entire video. And it pulls it from where I last had my mouse pointer, which was at the end of the video.
Oh no, what have I done? Go back. Go back. Help me. Don't laugh at me, help. Go back. How do I make it go back faster? Do I zoom out? I think okay. Oh, there's the animation. So I need to drag that.
Long you would watch me do things.
I don't touch the buttons.
You have so many times. You have like hours of experience now from all this.
How do I make this animation here go over here? Or how do I make
How
this?
I make thing go right. Hold Alt then drag.
Oh, look at that. Zoom out a bit. I can't see. Okay, that's why she's on her tummy. I think it's probably the very first part. Yes. No.
Yes.
Keyboard is weird.
That's not how deleting things works. Technically that did work, but I wouldn't say that that was the way you should do it. But default only works the first time you load the model.
He's just jealous of my skills.
No, you just normally your whole plan is I will just keep clicking things until the result happens. But thankfully, the option you wanted was the first on the list.
Wait, what just happened?
You still had everything under the floating modification layer for the default. Then you selected all, which then moved the default to everything. Hit escape. There you go.
Oh.
Half of this is just him trying to relearn how to breathe.
Yes. Which is why this terrifies me. Okay. Oh, nope. I select all again. Nope.
You keep doing this.
And you just keep
You know
laughing.
the definition of insanity?
This is how learning happens.
All right, hit in, not default.
N?
No, in instead of default. So then you instead do default.
But that achieved the same thing.
No, it didn't, because instead of ending at the end, it will cut to a new thing.
Okay. Wow.
Hit enter. You try and enter.
Enter?
Look at that. Wow. Enter key doing enter things. Still learning happens? Yeah, but he's been doing the learning for 5 years.
In increments. But I put you back in high school algebra. See,
None of it hits his
you
long-term
spent a
memory.
year doing this. Why don't you remember all of it?
Michael, you've been watching me do this for literally thousands of hours. You're just distracted by horses and you're just like, I don't care about anything else.
Okay. Okay, so that's derpy. Just like boop, 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 boop. No. She's so good. Right.
She's like snapped her neck. And and she's not even that happy about what she's doing, but you're like, good horse, and you better keep doing it if you don't want the hose again.
Oh no, not the hose.
Put the lotion on the pony.
But where's that dance I saw?
You know,
There it is.
just give me an update email. The Slay the Spire board game.
Deleted my other thing. Can I not import the other animation
They're shipping
without deleting this one?
super cool. The what?
Apparently I can't delete one animation without. Hold on. I wanted to bring in the happy dance and have it transfer over to the happy dance, but How do I just
Oh no, if you import, you have to
delete this segment of animation and pull it all together?
hold Alt while dragging one side of it to the other.
Squish. See how that turned out. You just jump a little bit there.
It's easy to fix.
You just
Well, first zoom in. You're working in the tiniest of tiny visuals.
look at that.
Just select like the frame before and after, or just around that area. You're working in small frame land, so I wouldn't go too big, and we probably also hold. I think it's shift and mouse wheel up. Yeah. Okay. Go to there, and then just hit round. You can't see it yet. It's on the bottom of the procedural list. Below smooth. Hit round. Very bottom one.
Oh.
Yeah. Now see how it looks.
Oh, that's pretty good. But she's sad all the time.
So I don't know. This is Michael Takeover, but all Michael Takeovers become is Michael telling me, "How do I do this? How do I do this?"
Yeah, and you help me because you're a friend.
Yeah, but then when you try to help me, it's add socks, do this, do that.
It is helping. See,
Not.
oh no, this is good face.
Her leg is clipping.
Is it? No. Up through the skirt a little bit, sure. They're supposed to do that. It's fine.
Legs are supposed to wait. So you're telling me, like, if you went to like a high school football game, and you're like, why are their legs not clipping through their skirts?
Yeah, yeah.
You would not be arrested.
Can I import an animation just to this section or no?
No. Importing stuff is not. You can select specific bones to import to, but you can't really select. You would have to select a whole new.
Apples, apples,
You have to
apples.
load in a different Derby
see.
model and import to that.
Apples,
I
apples.
save. I don't want to lose this
Yeah,
amazing.
this is your. I named it. You can see the across the top. I made your own file.
Oh,
There you have a voice impression too, though.
no, they're yours when I'm sitting here.
No,
You gotta do the voice impression.
nope. You're in charge. This is all you now, man.
Wait, so when it's
No, this
when
is
you're in
everything-
charge,
Nope, this is how it works.
I thought I was in charge.
Nope, I'm doing
And
it.
I'm telling you to do it.
Nope.
Derpy in the sky, oh what a sight. Muffins in her heart, day and night. Who's a little clumsy, but spirits high, cheering for muffins, reaching the sky. There you go. So I can actually read it from here. It's
Do you know the difference in distance between where I am
Enough.
and you're wearing glasses and I'm not, and I can read it perfectly fine.
well, you get like 8 hours
Enough.
of
It
sleep.
is literally 4 inches difference.
It's different. Tell that to a person reading a book. It's like right there. Why can't you see it without your glasses? Glasses. Why is there just Fluttershy lettuce? What are you doing? You're freaking evil asshole.
I can still read it.
That's great, man.
I'm not even squinting.
That's
I made
fantastic.
it like 8-point font.
Where is?
But yeah, I'm not even squinting. There is a second short one for you. Oh, see, I can read it perfectly fine. No glasses.
It's the revamped. I'm looking. Revamp the new ones?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh no, what are you gonna do? Why is Derpy look pained?
She's happy.
She doesn't look happy.
She looks happy.
It looks like the silhouette of a man sitting on the chair in a corner with a cigarette is glowing, saying again as he's dancing.
She's dancing. Here comes Fluttershy. Go back to the
Here
Derpy.
comes Fluttershy. She's gonna save her, but then now she's in the German dungeon.
Wait, where's the animation?
She looks like ooh woo. Yeah, he added ooh woo face.
Where?
He didn't get rid of sad on the face though. Huh?
Fluttershy just kind of disappears there.
I think my favorite part when you are like doing your thing is that I just see you make the mistakes and then just watching where they go is hilarious. You could do practice like for this when in your free time.
I'm doing other things.
Like
I could sit you down in front of.
What'd you do last night?
I worked on the mod.
You worked on the mod, okay.
Yeah.
Is it going to be visible next stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna show it.
Okay, well, yeah, but I mean, in your game you already have.
I'm gonna like pan back and then go back to the game. Anyway, Mike. Oh, I'm looking. I figured out why I couldn't see the animation. I was on a cheerleading outfit.
Yeah, I'd recommend next to the cheerleading outfit, there's that little like pointer to the left of the name of the cheerleading outfit. Click that. No, on the cheerleading outfit itself, on that left. You see the little arrow to the left? Click that. Okay, now it'll be easier. Now its bones aren't selectable on the viewport. Here comes Fluttershy. Hey, Harry, it's Fluttershy.
She's so excited.
Does Derpy want a hug? No, please save me from this man. Derpy wants a hug.
She do. It's true. There we go.
Isn't ooh woo oh woo oh whoa? No, it's ooh woo. Ooh woo. Oh my god, why did you? Oh, they're both doing it.
Let's see if I can make this work.
No, I love how now you like Fluttershy is also sad. Hey, Fluttershy's sad too now.
Fluttershy is fine.
I just wanted to buy some carrots.
That didn't.
And then he broke my back.
You want to see how difficult life is over there?
I'm thinking of like, this is like a viewport to the horses, and you're just manipulating through the window to dance for your enjoyment.
How do I change it off world rotate? Oh, there we go. Rotation mode. Oh, there we go.
No, that's ooh woo. They're both ooh woo. Oh, whoa. Why would I say that? Hold on. It's all ooh woo. Why are they depressed? This is Michael. I gave them a sad look. He decided they needed to keep it. Well, then why are they smiling with a sad face?
Nope. Messed that up.
What are you trying to do?
There we go.
Is Derpy trying to escape? I mean, I'm glad that you're giving her the opportunity to make an attempt to run, but I also think this is part of your sick game. Like, yes, run, horse. Try to get away from me. You can't. There's no doors to this room.
There we go.
There's only dark void outside. Wait, you wanted to see the butt. Is that what you're doing?
No, this is how cheerleading works.
No, I'm thinking that's what you're trying to do. You're like, wow, I'm getting a distinct lack of butt.
No.
So I need, which one of these are the best ones to turn?
A good cheerleader video.
With using 98% work I did,
well,
including the sad face. That was my creative decision here. The only thing you have done in this entire thing
is make art.
Chose the character and then made them sadly smile.
I am making art, sir. You wouldn't understand.
That's what a murderer would say. This is art. Like American Psycho, him painting the interior of his apartment with the blood of his coworker is art.
It's Twilight's turn.
It's what? How many more horses can we drag to the dungeon?
She also needs an outfit. Need to save
for a bit. Now I only have one question. Are they doing this willingly? If you have to ask that question, it's always no.
Wait, no.
Like, looks like they're chained to the ground and bruised, beaten, and bloody. Are they doing this willingly?
I feel like
Yes,
you're-
yes, I asked their permission. Oh, it's okay then. Wait, what was their answer? Distinctly crying no.
see this
Yes,
pony.
I like the idea of, well, I gave them a choice. They said no, but I did give them the choice. I just ignored it.
They all look so sad.
See, hey, you said they weren't sad.
No, they're happy.
No, you said
Look at
they're sad.
They're happy.
You said they're sad. You just said they're sad.
Happy ooh faces.
Like, inside they're sad, depressed, and broken, and you're grabbing their face and contorting it into a smile. You're just too lazy. Like, do you find pleasure in their sadness? Because why would you not have also changed their face to their eyes? Why not?
I don't know.
Wait, why do they have a trash bag?
Just that one.
Just why is she trash?
She's become trash.
Is this just representative of the Pinky outside her house? Look at, she even is like, wait, go all the way back to the beginning again. She's just looking like, this is my life. Why is she a trash bag?
Shouldn't you make the trash bag smaller?
She's the trash man.
trash.
Also, Twilight is there. Looked away when I say it. He says he's trying to increase the size of his harem. I don't even remember how much time you have left. It was 24 minutes ago that it was redeemed, but it was a couple minutes after that. So you have like 10 minutes left.
Why is... Hold on.
He got permission from Celestia and Luna. I'm going to assume that that's a big fat lie. I don't think Celestia and Luna give like, well, we run this nation, so we believe that these 4 ponies can be used for your pleasure. Please have them. I know one might be my
Sure,
student,
that's what happened.
but I can get a new one.
Yeah. Why is that?
Why is she a
blocking?
trash? No, she looks like a turtle. Oh, did she just take a dump of a trash bag? What are you doing? I'm trying to figure out what's going on. With her.
She couldn't afford her outfit, so she got a trash bag instead.
Is that why she is sad? At least she has a reason to be.
Where is? How do I lock the trash bag to her body? Why is this not working?
Can somebody quote that one?
I deleted it.
Okay, you want to find her chest 1.
Okay.
So open up Pinky, go under Pony, and then the bottom one again, Pony body. And then you want to open, or no, you don't have to open up chest 1. But chest 1 is the center of the body. So drag the root transform of it. No, drag the chest 1 down to it, to there. Okay. Now click root transform. Go to the timeline, hit Control A, select all.
I'm already selected in the whole thing.
Okay, then just go over to the right where it says playhead. You want to lock everything to where it is right now. Okay, now you should be good.
Okay, good.
No, it looks like she shoved herself in an olive.
It happens.
This is a freakishly big olive.
She's in the trash bag.
Michael, I think this might be illegal and or a violation of pony rights. If he hasn't been arrested in the past 17 years for crap like that, I'm thinking that nobody's gonna fight it. Reliable source of information, definitely. That was back pretty quick.
He's singing too, so I'm thinking he did well. He's singing, so he must have done pretty
He
well.
wasn't doing cards.
Oh, no, he's happy about something. Too far.
You should make Pinky actually sad, because you don't know it, but she has spoiled eggs in that bag.
Well, she's not allowed to be sad.
She's not. Why is she not allowed to be
None of
sad?
them are allowed to be sad.
Why are you smiling about that?
No.
Like, you know what? It's really easy to get. Like, horses, can I do this? You can't say no, and you can't be sad. Then they smile and say, okay. Well, I guess that means it's okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Michael, did you see the name of the save file?
Michael's in charge. Stallions are coot. No. I refuse to acknowledge.
You just saved it. Yeah, that's good. Stallions are coot. Because that's how you usually say it. You're like, oh my god, it's coot. You're like a trash bag to her body. Okay, good. That did save. I didn't catch on. They were allowed to be sad. I'm surprised you haven't like demanded the chat be increased in size again. There, can you read it now?
Yeah, totally. Totally reading. Happy people in chat.
Hey, you can read you again.
Yeah.
It
So
was
horse-
like traffic on the screen.
Where is? There you go. Okay. Oop, didn't remember that. Need one more horse.
Michael's a point. You didn't even ask the
Horse.
8 ball anything.
How do you ask the 8-ball things?
You just say 8 ball.
8-ball. Michael is a pony. You may rely on it. Yes. Absolutely true.
Wait, that makes it worse. Now you have to follow equestrian
What
law.
am I forgetting?
Who else wants to join Michael's harem? You got like a couple
I'm
more
forgetting
minutes.
rarity. Yeah.
Why? How about Applejack?
You already got her kicking the football. I'm doing this for you.
Oh, you're talking about the field. Why is Derpy there then?
Because.
No, you're putting other separate models in. I can't import those.
Yeah, sure you can.
No, you can't.
Just do it on a whole separate shot. Work it in after.
I could remake everything you just did with Happy Horses in like 30 seconds.
You can.
The only
thing.
extra work it would take is
It's a
the
gift.
trash bag. All it will look like is that Pinky stepped in like a black hole and it's just been consuming her for the past 20 years.
You can take this as a. Yes. As a gift from me. You.
Why is? Oh no. See, no. It's like. See now.
Okay, guys.
No.
You can watch my creation.
Welcome to K-pop.
Did it. We did it, chat. I just need to zoom in.
You got like 3 more minutes.
I pan over.
Pan over. Are
Yeah,
you sure you're using that term correctly?
there we go. Figured it. Yeah. I know what I'm
Pinky,
doing.
I think you have cancer. A cancer. Oh, no.
Single cancer.
Yeah, there is definitely multiple units of cancer. And that's why she's so sad.
She's not sad.
She's got cancer of the abdomen and buttocks and neck. It's just become one giant black tumor.
Yeah, I was panning over.
Why are they still sad though?
They are happy
Then why are they? Why
because
are they
I
not happy?
told them to be.
I demanded they were happy, and what else would they be?
How do I zoom in? Wait, no, I know how to zoom in. How do I pan over?
So
panning over.
what kind of cancer does she have? Pony cancer. So, like, what does pony cancer do? Think of a pony, and then think of it all being cancer.
Messing up your.
She has 100% cancer. I don't even know what you're trying to do.
I'm trying to pan over. How do I move this line so that I can zoom in a better?
Zoom out. Oh wow!
Okay.
Look, you did it.
No, I want to do the repeat thing.
Oh, there. Okay, that's repeat.
Okay, yeah,
It'll bounce left to right. but only what's visible. So if you want to make sure you change
Yeah,
what's
I'm trying
visible.
to change what's visible.
What's green doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm trying to change what's visible.
Then that's zoom out.
Okay. Now I want to get rid of. I want to zoom in this area, but not get rid of this area. How do I pan over?
Hold shift, click somewhere in the middle. No, don't. I didn't say click and move.
You did.
No, I said click. I didn't say move. Shift click. Okay, now drag the bottom gray bar or the bottom. No, yeah, there. See, yeah. I tell you to do something and then you added steps.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing the big boy. The big boy work.
You haven't even drank any of your beer.
I've been very busy.
I drink and do things. I don't put horses in trash
Put that on a
bags.
shirt. I drink and do things. Yeah. Okay, now I can drink my beer. I did it. You can put that in your video.
Yeah, you basically could be time.
Wait. No.
No, your time's up. I just said it.
No, wait.
You lean back, you're done.
No, wait.
You're done. You know, you basically are implying you're done. You're done. No more sad horses.
Shift Alt. There we go. I fixed it. Now I can move. Make sure to save. I want to lose this masterpiece.
I could just hold Control Z and then save again.
Yeah. It was entertaining. I'm glad you were entertained. I think you buy his trash bag outfit. You figuring out how you can get this into your video? Made them extra sad. You're like pucker face now.
I'm so uncouth. That man, he did dirty things.
He nothing dirty was done. Just some good old cheerleading.
Nothing dirty. It made me shake my ass. Watch.
It's being,
How dare you?
she's wearing pants.
I wish to see my lawyer.
She looks. Yes, she's so. They're all so snooty now.
This is like
It's a screen. That's a poster.
they're all kind of sad, but like I don't know why, but Fluttershy it looks like she just needs to poop.
This is Pinky in her trash bag.
Yeah, Fluttershy is like, oh, ooh, I like that. Oh, that doesn't really help much.
You gotta make this into a poster, right? This picture right there. This poster.
Yes.
Work. Just weird, he's so sad. Cool.
Why did you let him do that? Also, I need to go on a diet.
She's allergic to me.
I ate all of Angel's food. And Angel.
Say, so I devoured him all. I didn't eat you.
Yeah. Oh my god. I've got so many pains. The diabetes is kicking in.
It's the rabbit bones.
I've just been drinking the insulin.
It's so delicious.
I'm scared of needles. Okay.
Just drink the insulin is hilarious.
I mix it with my protein shake
It's job.
and my Diet Coke. Goes well with my Big Mac. Thank you, thank you, Scratchweb, for the sub. Oh, thank you very much for the for our first month too. Thank you very much. Sorry, I've been very distracted by insulin Fluttershy. But thank you very much appreciate it. I know on our Discord we have a special chat for supporters. Actually, I just posted some pictures today and stuff. Michael did too, for basement updates and for his rainbow thing.
You should be happy about the rainbow thing.
Play at the beginning.
I'm gonna make rainbow playable too when I release it.
Oh, as a playable character? Ah, okay, that makes sense.
I have a few options. Not really any extra work.
Like, he's got magic powers.
I feel like he would definitely eat that flower.
No, I wanted it, maybe, but
No,
like,
I'm just saying.
yeah, in this case, I wanted the innocence of
Yes.
like, I'm just smelling the flowers.
Did us wrong. They clipped it. I feel like every time I do a Michael takeover, you're just in the other chair being Willy Wonka. You're like, no, stop. It's like the best part.
Because if I actually make you legitimately stop something, well, then that's going against the whole premise of.
Yeah. Then we'd have to bring you down as the great oppressor. As a group.
It's not attaching correctly here, so do it the Michael way. Oh yeah, I needed to fix the flower here.
Adapting my animation style.
These are the models. If there was a model that definitely fit what was needed when you do a takeover, it's the ones called Helper.
Yeah.
Because those horses need help.
I'm doing fine.
Do you know how many times I've told you how I hate that phrase? He uses the phrase "it's fine" anytime it is always not fine. Like, Michael, your car is smoking. It's fine.
I think that we've actually had that conversation.
Yes, actually, that's why I said that one.
And was I right?
Was it fine?
It was fine for the moment. I was aware of the problem. I was addressing it. It was fine.
No.
Eclipse.
The Michael in charge on Tuesday. Oh, I redeemed. That was at the very end. I gave you the points back on that one. If that was, yeah, there were, or whoever did that one originally, I sent the points back. So they were not used. Yeah, they try to do a Michael in charge when you weren't here. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, no. Get him out of bed, drag him down here.
Yeah, stream says you have to.
Now that would have been really awful. Particularly so. I was in no condition Tuesday night.
Okay, so now, okay, that's not actually perfect, but
Lucky for me, there you can only do one a day. I think Argo here should just string together all my takeovers into an amazing video. Then we can put a story to it. And then at the end, you can animate ponies kissing. It'll be fantastic. All the views.
No smooching.
I didn't even do any smooching this time.
They know they can see inside your head. They know.
Like, he's gonna make a smooch. Yeah, I didn't do any of it. I didn't make the dance. I didn't make the cheerleading outfit. That was 100% other people's fault. At least 50% his.
Oh, it is not
Do it.
where I want it to be. Okay, that's a little better.
You know how long it takes to get to 300 or 35K? I have no idea. I've sat in this chat.
35,000 is a lot. But the reason it's expensive was it wasn't that because 35,000 felt like the right number. It was because we added that function like 2 years after people were getting points, and at that point there was people that could have done it even at 35,000 10 times over. So it felt like if I made it like super cheap, it would have been spammed like mad.
Is there a
so it's
animation?
it's per no. No, because we brought that up before. If we spent all the time to make it and then people knew it had an animation, they would be using it significantly more, and then I would be getting even less work done.
Just use my animation.
No.
The one where they smooch.
Oh.
Made that for you.
No, if there was going to be a Michael Ticker animation, it would be where it would come up with a black square that would cover the stream for 30 minutes.
Okay, Michael.
There you go.
You just comment like, Michael, no. You're gonna get me banned.
Okay, Spike, you're a little bit derp.
It happens. Happens to the best of them. Can there be like butterflies floating around his head? Like really, really sell that Mar RPG opening.
No.
Oh. You probably got butterflies.
I don't care if I have butterflies or not. And this started. Did you start that game?
No, I still haven't taken it out of the plastic.
Oh, I thought you started it. Okay.
No, I keep, like, there was a point where I was gonna set my switch up in my room, and then I got distracted, and it didn't happen.
I'm working. I think that's the one. Yeah. I'm working on getting it set up
Yeah.
right now, but I was working on the shelving just before coming over.
Maybe it
again
was
here.
set up down here. I do play down here.
Yeah.
Because that TV gets woefully underused.
Mainly because it was not on the wall for like half the time we lived here.
Yeah, but even when it was.
No, well, before it was in here and it was harder, but
Oh, that's just kind of except during when I'm sitting here streaming with you, so.
no, I have a couple small things to do on the shelves still, and then I have to put the hole in the wall. But I ran into some issues where the ventilation was coming down, and so I realized that the top shelf I'm not going to be able to put cables through because the ventilation completely blocks it from going into the wall. But the bottom one, it arcs a little bit to the side, so I can sneak it just around the ventilation. So I think that's fine. The top one, I think I know what I'm going to put in there on the shelves.
Okay.
I want to get the Lego flowers.
I wanted to hear it all.
No, because I want to keep those because it's white. I want to keep nice bright colors, and I want to have not stuffed with things, but a couple things with nice space in between. Because I'm going to be putting
the word stuffed on purpose.
No, I'm going to be putting like a switch, and probably haven't decided if I'm going to split up the controllers or not, but because we're putting up some shelves next to the TV and I'm boring a hole through the wall for all the cabling. So it should actually be like all the controllers will be on charging stations on a shelf, but the cable for it is going to run right behind it and hide where with double sided tape hold the whole base station down so that it'll charge, be accessible wirelessly from it, but that it looks like there's no cables anywhere. So it's just taking time to drill holes and cut wood and stuff. So, but I started that today.
Making it very fancy over there.
Has anyone heard of Designated Survivor, the TV show? I've heard of it. I have not watched it, but I know the initial premise of it.
Isn't that the one where like the one congressman lives and everyone else dies, or am I thinking of House of Cards?
No, what you're thinking is correct, but that's because that's a real thing.
Yeah.
So, but it's in that case, it's like it actually happened. The Designated Survivor is the only one that survives a bombing attack or something.
Yeah.
So I think it's like, is it the Secretary of Interior?
I think they just picked somebody different.
No, I think it's very specific. It's a specific secretary.
Yeah.
But I think it was like Secretary of the Interior or something. I can't remember who is specifically, but yeah, in U.S. Legislator. And they're just so that if everybody's in one place and it got bombed, there's no leadership, even though at that point it's just some guy that's just like, wait, what?
Somebody has to be in charge.
It's Charles.
He's in charge of our days and our nights. And England. So, I feel like that song got probably very much overplayed in England after he took over as the new King Charles. I remember in the 90s, there was a lot of talk of him not being allowed because he was a very naughty boy.
Well, as I mentioned before, I've been listening to the Conan podcast, and they had a bit where they were doing some song singing. He just started singing Charles in Charge. And he's like, why am I picking that song? Like, out of any song. But he was like trying to sing songs like Charles in Charge. It was funny.
Catchy tune. It's the only reason that and Taxi's the only reason anybody remembers Tony Danza. He's still alive, by the way. That's a check. Which is more reason than you would think.
I'm ready to finish up episode 4 before stream. Stupid face. I see that. Is that Designated Survivor good? It looked like an interesting premise, but also there's a lot of TV shows that they see something interesting in the world and then they build a whole show around it, but then they execute it poorly.
I feel like
so
the emergency survivors in real life.
Let me just finish this one thought here and then I'll jump to the stupid face. No, you can continue.
Oh, the emergency survivor. I think his only real role would
Designated
Survivor would be to basically oversee a bunch of special elections until like somebody who was voted into their position would replace him, which I would hope would be within a few months.
No, more than likely not. If you had an actual situation where the center of government had something happen that was that devastating,
Yeah.
there would probably be other things happening before an election would happen.
People would want the election to happen.
Yeah, but they would also
Unless
be
we were actively like more.
if that happened, there would be like martial law for a little while. Like if somebody was able to attempt something like that, there would be some serious crap going down to try to figure out what happened, because you can't just have an election if it can happen again.
Yeah, I'm not saying you have an election that day, but
No, but like anywhere, even in the next year, you have to figure out who did it, how they did it, and make sure it never happens again.
Yeah, but a whole year?
Yeah, no, like any amount of time it takes, because you can't just say like, well, that sucked. Hope it doesn't happen again.
You have to start putting people back in positions of power. You can't.
Yeah, but they're going to go and lock them away, and they're not going to make them
of a vacuum.
They're not going to have an election where people are walking around. Then they're going to lock it down super tight for a set period of time.
That's your. I hope not. That's military state.
No, the elected official picked that secretary, and so it's still a selected person.
Just selecting that by
It's not like freaking Mr. Bean is Secretary of Interior.
I'm just saying.
So that would be pretty good.
A huge power
If Mr.
vacuum.
Bean was president by like some stance that we I would like that actually.
Terrifying.
No, that's great. Mr. Bean would be a great president. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure, Roy Atkinson feels the same way.
God, he's old now.
He is. Everybody we like is old.
Yeah, I just want to finish my thought here. This is what I was going for before shifting gears to another file here.
It makes you wonder what happened to Tony Danza. He was big in the 90s, and then he just kind of disappeared. I think it was that version of Rudy that Disney did with Tony Danza instead. I think it was called the Field Goal Kicking Philadelphia Phenomenon. Horrible movie.
What about
He was on like some sort of video.
Galifianakis?
Zach Galifianakis, he's still around.
No, not him. The guy that did Honey, I Shrunk Your Kids.
Oh, Rick Moranis?
Rick Moranis.
He intentionally.
Yeah, and so because you know that makes sense, but it doesn't mean that like the other guy
Tony
didn't.
Danza didn't just like disappear overnight. He sputtered out. Like he had like this talk show thing for a bit that nobody watched. It was kind of a cross between a talk show and like America's Funniest. It wasn't good.
Okay, wait. I want to make sure face-wise I know who you're talking about.
Tony Danza? I think the guy from Taxi. That was probably that and Charles in Charge. Holy crap, he's gotten old. You're gonna need to see a much younger picture of him to know who he was. Who were you, man?
Yeah, he's done stuff recently.
Yeah,
The
but
Good
nobody's
Cop.
watching it.
Well, okay. Now you're not saying he's not doing something. Now
It's
you're
the
saying
same thing. See, there's a picture of him a bit more recognizable.
before he became you,
He's essentially, yeah.
a boxing record. Oh, he was a boxer
Yeah.
in the 70s. Nice. Good thing you retired because that doesn't do good for your health.
No. He got on Taxi.
Yeah, he's on Rumble. He did a voice. Darby and the Dead. Whatever the hell that.
is
I have
Darby
no
the Dead?
idea. Don John.
What is Don John?
Oh, okay, but if you look at the actors, like I know one of those.
Okay, yeah.
Joseph
None of
Gordon-Levitt.
the people in that front cover. is
Scarlett
Tony
Johansson.
Danza. None of the people in the front is Tony Danza.
No, he's number 4.
If that
He's behind the title.
If that movie came out 10 years earlier, he probably would have been on
He was on Cloud 9. Actually, he had a 2013 to 2021 of nothing.
Cloud 9.
Teach with Tony Danza.
Fun.
There's Johnny, the good cop, and just like that, Dick Van Dyke, 98 Years of Magic, played himself. Yeah, he just, maybe he's
Like 98.
maybe he did like a normal person who's like, I made enough and I'm good.
Well, I'll place a bet if Dick Van Dyke outlives Betty White.
Like, I'm waiting for. Yeah, they made a cookbook. He got married. Oh, then he separated in 2006.
I don't care about all that.
No, you're wondering about him.
I was wondering what he's up to a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, and so we're figuring this out.
72. I like how there's an entire segment of the stream dedicated to Tony Danza.
Right?
It's fascinating. Entire segment of this stream dedicated to Tony Danza.
You asked.
That's good content, is what this is.
Look, he was a pretty good boxer too.
No, he was all
Like he
right.
had 12 games and he only lost 3, so he had like a 75% win rate.
He probably would have been known as a boxer. Taxi. He got on Taxi, and that became everything.
So he was on Good Cop, which is a TV show, was canceled after 1 season.
Oof.
So I think he probably just never hit the things he needed to continue, and instead,
No, he had a few really good things.
he just became Julian Assange at some point.
Yeah, kind of did.
Yeah,
He's looking for 72. He's looking all right.
yeah, he looks like you.
Rude.
Okay,
Who's in charge? That's right. I guess I confused who's in charge with Charles in charge.
I knew a simple question would do this. No, because Michael brought it up, and then I need to check. Let's see here. Did Matt say anything? I didn't get any prompt from Matt. Is there a horse? I think last time you said rarity. No.
No, Betty White's dead, yeah. But like Dick Van Dyke hasn't caught up to her yet. So
Okay.
he's only 98.
I don't think I have.
She died when she was 99. Nearly 100. Almost made it. I think Dick Van Dyke has a pretty good shot at 100. I believe in him.
I think you can do it. Fight through the pain.
I think the best thing I saw about Dick Van Dyke, bless him, seriously.
Wait, he's still alive?
Oh yeah, he's 98 years old.
Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna look up Dick Van Dyke now.
But he's doing fine.
Yeah, if that was a picture of him now, he's a demon. No, he's a very hunched over man with osteoporosis like mad, but he's still on his feet.
Yep.
There he is, just defying all logic about what a man should look.
Dick Van Dyke was awesome.
No, he's amazing. He's still amazing.
Yeah, he was an amazing actor. And like there's
that's a rough picture of him.
well, that's probably from a movie purposely. That definitely looks like a movie picture. No, Dick Van Dyke was awesome. But yeah, he was definitely like the 70s. Prior, like yeah, if he's 98, that means he's got to be
Poppins, man.
Yeah, he was the Mary Poppins man, yes.
Yeah.
We're gonna shift before.
But no, one of my favorite stories about Dick Van Dyke is he's crazy old and he's kind-hearted as all heck, but he's also like still stuck in 1950 in his head. So he was down at the homeless shelter, like for Thanksgiving, just handing people $5 bills. Like, here you go. Don't spend it all in one place. It's like, thank you. It's like, yes, that should buy you a suit.
Stylized cig smoke? There's already a cigarette smoke that looks way better than that.
There's another new one.
No.
It's purple.
No. It's toothless. Oh, what is this?
You know what's happening? Was happening just then? We were looking up all of our old friends, seeing how they're doing.
I haven't seen what's on the recent on this, and I'm seeing some neat. There's a toilet.
Everyone loves
G-Man's toilet. He's probably got a built-in bidet or something.
Why does he have his own personal toilet?
DJ toilet.
What is that? Is this that toilet show YouTube thing?
A skibbity.
Yeah, I still haven't watched it.
Me neither. That's skibbity.
Yeah.
The only skibbity I know is from Anthology, where when I watched it the first time, and that is it. Because I have
cannot
no
be
interest.
I'm not saying I think it's bad. A head popping out of a toilet
It's Gabe
just
Newell.
does not. It's actually pretty flat.
It's Gabe Newell like 40 years ago.
Yeah, that's like 1992 Gabe Newell. Before, there's actually pictures of him when he was working on Half-Life 1. It's actually a skinny Gabe Newell. He was
Drawn
skinny then.
keys.
That was like Half-Life 2 Gabe Newell. Oh, I saw a spike. So
Oh, there we go. Enhanced Shrek.
it's just Shrek but angry.
No, this is Shrek. This looks like you when you know 3-ways are for dinner.
I'm excited, but I'm also the one making it because nobody makes me 3-ways.
Yeah, it's Michael, there's horses outside, and that's the face when you open the door. I'm coming for you.
Coming for you, horses. I like the wig. So much Shrek.
That's going for the boop. That's what the horses see.
And horses see before tragedy.
I like that I didn't just download Shrek. I downloaded enhanced
Wait,
Shrek.
what are you doing with Shrek?
This is what they wanted.
They want Luna and Shrek making out?
No, they wanted Luna and Shrek doing things. Bye, Steak.
making
Sorry, I
out
probably missed you. Yeah, Luna meets Shrek.
And then they kiss. been asking for a smooching video. This is your chance. He's like, he's seen beyond the pale. He can't look back.
No, no smooching.
Come on, everybody wants this ship. Luna X Shrek ship. It's like, did I ever tell you how much I love onions? Like, tell me more. He missed. And he missed. Like, oh baby, your breath smells of children. I love children.
Oh, I got a better idea. Actually, I don't like this shot.
Oh my, that's the cover. That's the cover for a video. You should definitely not watch.
This is like, let me out. Let me out.
Oh no, I wasn't even thinking that. Now I am.
It's Luba. Yes, Luba.
I bought one of these Lubas. Turns out, pretty okay. The thrusting motions. What is happening? He's like, get in my belly. He's Mike Myers. Likes playing fat Scottishman.
So this is definitely, it's enhanced, but the weighting on this. Okay, so I guess this was made so that you could like have him lean forward and the fat would kind of go over a little bit.
Yeah.
But this is
Well, spines aren't supposed to do that.
See, this is when you have a sandwich.
You know,
You want a place to put it.
that is what the nice thing about having a big gut. You get this big
Yeah, but I don't think you get a nice flat table
No.
like that where he's like, no, sandwich.
That would involve disconnecting his spine. Just... She's giving Shrek a prostate exam. That... Okay. Come here, little horse. Come here, donkey. Just replace Donkey with Luna in every scene. That would be a much better movie. No offense to Mark. Who's it? It's not Martin Short. It's Eddie Murphy.
No. Oh, Eddie Murphy's the donkey. Who does Shrek?
Mike Myers.
Okay.
It's the only reason he has a career now. No, it's worse. Why couldn't you just made him smooch?
No, you haven't seen no, Mike Myers had a TV show that they put out not long ago.
He had a TV show?
Yeah.
I was aware of a few movies he's been okay in. I like to
No, the Pentariat or something.
Wrong Mike Myers. How did you get though? Put in Mike Myers.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, not Michael Myers. You're gonna get Canadian.
Yeah, here. This is from there. This is from
Oh. I think I remember seeing bits from this. He's got like some weird bodysuit he's wearing.
No, he plays basically every part in the movie. Yeah, the Pentaveret.
That did strike me as interesting.
I watched the first episode and I really couldn't get in on it. It's supposed to be about the Illuminati, but the entire Illuminati is him. Like, so he is every person in the Illuminati.
No, see, this is what happens when you hang around Eddie Murphy too much. You try to make your own nutty professor.
Yeah.
That is what this is.
But I think Michael Keys, I think, is in there.
Okay.
Not Peel, whichever the taller, skinnier one is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's in there. One of my favorite moment though is that the main character is like a what they call that, a reporter from Canada, and the whole thing is recorded like it's on a CRT in 4:3. And then when they go to America, they have a side shot of the border, and you can see the border is in 16:9 HD, and Canada is in 4:3 CRT, and the car just shifts into HD, and then the whole rest of it's in HD. Like, wow, America's great.
I guess the joke being that it took a little longer for Canada to switch over.
Yeah, or something like that. The joke, it was pretty funny the way they did it. That was probably my favorite part. All the rest of it, it feels like they're trying to overstretch Mike Myers a bit.
Yeah, I mean,
It has
Mike Myers' peak, his comedy was very 90s, which 90s comedy was its own thing. It honestly should be categorized as its own genre, like alongside of it's pretty much every Adam Sandler film that's 90s comedy, and the first two Austin Powers. The third Austin Powers wasn't funny, so I can't even categorize that as comedy.
I think that they're all the Austin Powers movies are pretty good. The first one was great. The second one was really good.
Yes.
The third one was probably the weaker of the three, but it still was good.
It wasn't that good.
No, because at that point you've kind of like are just all your jokes are the repeats.
I just didn't like what they did with Seth Green's character, making him all suddenly like want to kiss his dad's butt. It just wasn't good. It's like he got jealous of me. It was weird. Look at all that booping.
Oh, I can't actually paste it. It's not. It doesn't.
And she smile big and her legs like flail around.
Yeah, it's just.
It's me helping.
Oh, he's missing.
He missed. Then he missed again. Gotta get those boobs, man. Gotta get those boobs in. It's good exercise.
Oh, he's not happy enough. Oh, okay, you know what? He's plenty
He's a little too happy.
Oh no!
Tunic. With those teeth.
I don't. What did? Oh my god! This is.
They put some detail into his teeth. Those teeth are extra polygons. You barely even see them. Oh, because there's no like. You actually have to.
Yeah.
At least they made it relatively simple. I wonder if this is like the model from the movie. I doubt it. They would. That would be a pretty big leak from DreamWorks. They somehow let those models slip.
There was probably video games released at some point.
One of those.
They could have done an export. They could have made it from scratch too.
I mean, that's what they did with all the G5 models that are in stores now.
Normally,
just leaks from the game. Not leaks. They're just ripped from the game.
if it's bones for the mouth, because of how SFM works, it probably means that they were not made from scratch. They're made for SFM.
See, I have a new beer now, and you don't. Brought me two. I should go get you one. What do you want?
I don't know. All I have is whiskey cokes.
You bring anything in the house. You don't have to drink whiskey.
A sandwich.
Anything in the house. There's no sandwich. Don't exist.
Make a sandwich. Anything's a sandwich.
I'm gonna bring you 3 pieces of bread and call it a sandwich.
No, we've discussed this.
Yeah.
No. I don't know if I want a beer.
There might be some mead, but I can't.
Oh, yeah, I could take some mead.
I can't verify its quality because I think it was in a bottle opened earlier for it to be cold.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, it's either making me.
There. You tell me if it's good or not.
How do I? Wait, do you open his mouth by just grabbing the bottom lips? Yeah, I think that the way that you open his mouth is you pull the lips down and then you move the jaw down I think that's literally how you do it, and that's really stupid. That definitely implies to me it's from a video game. It doesn't mean that the video game was bad in how it did things. It just means that that video game had a certain way on how it utilized the facial everything, and that is not what this one does, or how SFM works. Wait, you have a left nose and right nose, but that's it. Is it a cheek? Yeah, this definitely says to me video game. Okay, so yes, he's
Okay, after an evaluation, but not want to drink it. Something else.
I don't know what else. What else is there?
Those beers.
The Oktoberfest ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take one of those. That'll be fine. It's all lip stuff. Okay. Oh, that was actually correct.
Alright, here you go.
After this, the twisted tea should be cold. Now I looked at those meats. I'm like, I should really just throw these out. I should not be serving them to anyone. Like 3/4 bottles. I'm gonna drink beer. These, I like these sometimes because they remind me about the beer in Germany. They remind me of it. They're not quite as good.
No, they're not near the same.
That stuff was on the tap too.
There you go, Michael. So it's like,
He's he's crawling. That would just be me, yeah. Me, but green.
so you.
Yeah. It's just the camera lighting that makes me look like a weird red.
Boop.
3 hours later. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Oh no, he's going too far. You can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose.
If you can dodge a Shrek, you can dodge a finger.
I didn't dodge.
See, now you have my thingy.
Oh my goodness.
See, I don't like touching the cold can because then it makes my little fingers cold.
So, baby.
I gotta get my. I have another one somewhere. Should you get a 6x6? Sure.
Yeah, right.
I got it on my nose.
I think it's all right. It's definitely
No, it's fine. It's a good beer. It's just it's not
what we had in Germany now.
It's maltier.
It's trying to be. It's imitating. It's trying to imitate.
It's maltier than there's the beer that we had, and the beer there felt cleaner and crispier. This feels smoother, which isn't a bad thing. I'm saying it's still good. It's just
it's Founder's attempt. And Founders is a decent beer company. They're local, right? Founders.
no.
No, they whisper.
There's only one word that's visible on the corner here, and it says Michigan.
Michigan. Yeah, that's not local.
It's similar. Rago Daisun, please deposit 200 bits and try again. Yes, 200 bits. Also, I think Luna. So he's trying to fix Luna's.
Snoop.
It's trying to. It's
problems.
It's going around the snoot.
I feel like he is the booger. He's like that mucus monster from those commercials. Those
Mucinex?
Yeah. That's what he is. He's just one of those, just a little bigger. His nose congestion.
Nightly, in the future, could you, if you get to this, could you just edit Michael there for that whole conversation?
You don't tell Nightly what to do. He's his own video editor. But yeah, do that.
He's not a person. He's a video editor.
He's a strong, single, married video editor.
I was gonna say he's definitely married.
Good for him, I guess. Not jealous at
Do
all.
you take cups of coffee? Nope.
Ghost Fag.
A quick thing, because I do remind you, because you remember before you mentioned before about coffee. I did the math. Yes, very much. If I wanted to buy cheaper coffee, the local place that I buy from, because you can buy it in large enough bulk, is cheaper.
No.
It is $1 an ounce to buy it from the local place. Where if I bought the no, it's less than $1 an ounce. But if I get it from the Dunkin' Donuts coffee, it's over $1 an ounce. If I went to the Hy-Vee brand, the bean one, it's $1.50 an ounce.
Could be more.
That's even more to go with the Hy-Vee brand.
So go ahead.
So it comes down to bulk is cheaper no matter what.
Yeah.
And when you can buy in a 3-pound bag,
I'm not getting a Costco membership. It's
yeah, that's about the only way I think you could get it cheaper. But at that point, it's kind of not worth it.
Fun ghost fact, by the way. Coffee, if you concentrate it enough, is the one liquid that can bring a ghost back from the dead. You won't have a body, and it's really freaky because you just have a ghost alive but without a body. He just starts like gooping on the floor. It's really kind of disgusting. You slip on it, it's a hazard.
No,
to
no
everyone in the room.
smooching.
You just have a live ghost puddle. But yeah, so don't give a ghost coffee. It's not good for anyone. And that's your ghost fact. That's your ghost fact for today.
You almost made a mistake here. I almost moved this bit.
It's really just ectoplasm, which we also decided was vegetarian, but not vegan. That was determined a while ago. If you give a ghost a coffee.
No, we were talking before because I'm trying to cut off little bits of anything to save money lately, and I was trying to think of I buy from a local coffee place, and is it cheap? I'll just start buying Dunkin' Donuts coffee or something from the store because it'd be cheaper. And then I went to the store and I was like, wait a second. And so I did the math and I found that my local price that I get from, it's expensive, but because I'm buying 3 pounds at a time, which is a big bag, that'll last me 6 to 7 weeks minimum.
Instant coffee is cheap.
But even then, for how fast you would probably go through that, especially with you adding 3 times the recommended amount to it.
I need my caffeine, man.
So when I did the math, it ended up being that it was actually cheaper to buy from a local place because I would buy it in bulk. If I bought it in the smaller bags, then yes, Dunkin' was cheaper. Not by much though.
By Folgers.
No.
Best part of waking up.
You can make whatever your advertisement wants it to be, but it doesn't mean you have good shit.
I will say they do have the best advertising jingle. Name one other coffee jingle. Can you think of even one? Can't. Folgers wins.
It depends. Is Dunkin' count?
No. What kind of? I guess. What's their jingle? You don't even know.
America runs on Dunkin'.
It's not a jingle.
Well, then just because they don't have a jingle.
Yeah.
Okay,
jingles
da
are
da da
important.
da da.
That's McDonald's.
Yep, they sell coffee.
Not at stores. You can't buy it and take it home. Not the beans. I don't know what coffee they use.
Bet you they do.
McCafe. Scroll down. You can actually just buy the coffee beans. I feel like it's just Folgers.
No,
Just Folgers.
all this-
they repackage it.
all of them, all the coffee comes into a roaster at some point. So it's purchased from because usually a lot of these are pretty controlled.
Folgers is a roaster.
No, like it's all controlled elsewhere. It probably comes to some central, not Folgers, because they're gonna keep what they have for stuff. But there's probably just everybody sharing themselves. Colombian. I bet you that it says on here somewhere like 100% Arabica. Wait, leaving the McDonald's website.
You have to.
It's a Keurig.
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah,
goodness.
100% Arabica. Because there's only 2 types, and
See, it's not even. It's not
But,
even
like-
beans though. It's K-cup.
what and no, they
It's
they
all
have
K-cup.
no, they have these bags too.
No, it's K-cup. Look, they put the K-cups next to them.
The K cup, but this is a K cup box. These are not K cup
Yeah,
boxes.
but can you buy it in anything but the K-cup? Because when you click that shop now, it was just K-cup. Just K-cup.
bagged.
Can't. Okay.
12 ounce for
It's free
$8.62.
ground though.
That is a decent price. Like if I buy a 12 ounce from my local place, it's like 15 for good stuff.
There you go.
But this is going to be. Yeah, I'd also have to spend at least 35 to get free shipping with
Yeah.
that place because it's local. I could spend half
But
that.
you just talked about buying in bulk.
Yeah, but that is still not as cheap. So because yeah.
You know you want that McCafe morning.
No, I've been wanting. If I buy from, I was saying that buying it from the store is no matter what. I can't
Yeah.
find cheaper. I'm gonna try other places online to see, but at that point, I'm probably gonna save $10 every 6 weeks.
Walmart has that. Yeah.
No, we're not doing Walmart coffee.
No, like Nineski talking about Walmart. They have that nasty pink sauce. Walmart, if there is a streamer or some internet personality selling something, it's at Walmart. That pink stuff is at Walmart. That energy drink with Prime, that's like every other aisle at Walmart has like a Prime thing. I think the Walmart shoppers just buy based on like what internet people tell them to buy. It's crazy. The power of YouTube.
Well, because if you're a YouTuber and you want to sell some like very specific product on a public place, you need a place to do it. And if Walmart's willing to be that person, then you have a huge market.
The thing that strikes me is that pink sauce. Who's buying that? Because Walmart has a lot of it.
Pink sauce?
Yeah, it's just this stuff called pink sauce. It's some internet personality who made it. And it's just all over the place at Walmart. And I don't know what it is, and I don't want to know. Maybe that's like, I don't know. It's like there's probably some kid out there who's like, aha, look at the old man not wanting to eat the pink sauce. I don't want to eat it because it looks like somebody like ground up spam and just like liquefied it. Don't eat it. I don't want to eat it.
Then don't eat it.
I'm not gonna.
Then why are you talking? Then why are you talking about
everywhere
it?
every time I go to Walmart? It's every other aisle, like put this on food. Make it not food anymore. If you've never heard of pink sauce, you don't shop at Walmart. So
Good.
why do
So,
you
like,
think it comes from there, man?
We're actually in a weird spot where by law, all the cities that are inside of our because most cities in America have like a single interstate that goes around this around the outside of the main city for the area, no matter where you are. And so we have one too, and I live inside that main loop, and there's laws in place that basically don't allow Walmart to move inside that loop. So there is no I never see a Walmart ever. There's nowhere around here for miles. But as soon as you go outside that loop, if you look, there's just Walmarts around the whole outside of this loop because that's the closest they are allowed to go.
Predator.
And so he lives, or he works just outside that loop so that he'll see Walmart and goes to it. I don't. Like, it is never anywhere. That's why we go to like other grocery stores or whatever. Like, I don't go to Walmart, but every time I went to Walmart, it felt like I had a huge selection of crap. It was just like,
Yeah, no, it's just random things placed in place.
There was no organization. I tried to find stuff and I couldn't find it. It was huge aisles full of stuff, but I had no idea where it was going.
No, it's kind of a mess.
It felt like dollar store, but like 8 times bigger.
Yeah, that's what Walmart is. The only thing I think is worse is, like, I love Aldi's, but there is no organization to Aldi's. But it's not so bad because it's small. Aldi's are small, you can figure it out. And I will sometimes go to Aldi's if I'm buying for a lot of people. Just because you really cannot get cheaper than Aldi's. Back in Kentucky, there was a place called Rulers, which I would shop at all the time. And it was like an Aldi's, but the food was actually good and it was organized.
Well, that's actually like...
It was all run by Kroger's, so Kroger's is amazing.
That's what I kind of think about Hy-Vee is they're not always the cheapest, but their in-house stuff is usually, if you're looking for comparisons of quality, tends to be above average.
It's average.
Yeah,
I've
but
seen
for the
above average.
but I mean for their not their boxed stuff, but like their deli and all their in-house stuff like that. That's actually been pretty good, especially been really good. But then Walmart, it feels like sometimes you get lucky. Other time,
We got lucky on the pizzas for a bit, and then they changed them.
Walmart's okay for certain things. Like if you're gonna buy a name brand thing, it's probably gonna be identical. I mean, that's it could be different because Walmart has a lot of control, but they're gonna be the same. But if I'm buying in-house brand, like that was a good value.
Good values are in-house brand.
Yeah, you can get cheaper, but some like with those Chinese food dishes.
They were bad.
Those were very bad.
Hy-Vee has their brand, but they also have like a discount brand that's worse than Walmart brand, and it's called a Smart brand.
Yeah, the Smart one I will never buy. After buying a can of it was a cream of celery soup from Smart. It was cheap, but it was watery and actually skank. It smelled skank. And I will never buy Smart again because of it. It actually almost made me throw up, and I had to go and run to go and buy replacement.
The greatest thing that
stuff.
could happen to this state would be a Kroger's moving in. I miss
What's wrong with stuff we have?
Kroger's is
No, it's nostalgia that's getting you.
No. Kroger's, I never hesitated to buy store brand at Kroger's because the store brand stuff at Kroger's was better than the name brand stuff. Hands down. Rulers, the little store I brought up earlier that was kind of like Aldi's, but run by Kroger's, nothing but Kroger's brand products inside that store. They had a few little things like soda because they wanted people who were going to buy Coke. But if you went for the store brand sodas from Kroger's, that's a good product.
Most store, but
It was good.
yeah, but it's not just Kroger's. A lot of in-house sodas and stuff are pretty good.
No.
I mean, what about Mount Lightning?
Like
Mountain
Walmart
Lightning. It was a
brand?
Mountain Dew ripoff. It was
Yeah.
Mountain Lightning. I think that was Cub.
I would actually, in some cases, buy the I would just buy the Kroger brand sodas because I thought they were better. than a lot of name brand sodas.
Batpat did a whole video about that where he found his favorite diet soda was at a local grocery store. It wasn't Kroger's.
Yeah, no, it wasn't Kroger's. But they traced it back to it's the same soda,
Yeah, but it's not
Kroger.
because it's Kroger's. It's because they sourced it to the same place.
which is Kroger's. They sourced it to Kroger's. They just relabel it. He was drinking Kroger brand soda. It's just better. Kroger's, I don't know what dark magic they use, but by far their store brand stuff is better than.
Have you seen
any
that
other
Futurama episode about salad?
No, which one?
Like it's ordinary water with trace amounts of LSD.
That's all Kroger's does. Like the Kroger's brand pizzas were better than any of the other frozen pizzas.
I like Hy-Vee's pizza.
Period. I liked Walmart's pizza for a while. I thought I found a gem in the.
But that was frozen stuff. Like,
Yeah.
no, I really like Hy-Vee's pizzas. I think that they're really, really good.
I'm beeped.
For the price, they're big too. Like they're a good inch or so bigger than the frozen pizzas for the same price.
I do like that one place you sometimes get pizza from. That they do nothing but take home pizzas.
Papa Murphy's?
Yeah,
We've done that like once.
it's good.
And I think I only did that because they were doing like a Tuesday thing where if you got a one topping pizza, it was like $5. I was like, hell yeah. That one's a little harder though because Hy-Vee's are a little thicker. That one can be a little bit harder to work with the Papa Murphy's, but I think Papa Murphy's is fine. It's just my family used to do Papa Murphy's a lot, and they'd get the same exact thing every time. And now it feels like those. Now I got this like copy paste Papa Murphy's flavor in my head.
Yeah.
It's like I can't eat. I'd probably be different now, but Pizza Hut, I couldn't eat it for years because every time we went to Pizza Hut, my family would go. They'd always get meat lovers, and it was so I couldn't eat Pizza Hut because all Pizza Hut was to me was that exact same pizza over and over and over and over.
Lovers Pizza. The only Pizza Hut I'm even aware of in Minneapolis is one near John. I'm not aware of any others. No, but like when the Kroger's was around, I didn't even hesitate. If I was going to buy pizza from the frozen section, I'd just go straight for the Kroger's, like brand pizza. Everything else, it wasn't even a matter of wanting to save money. It was cheaper, but it was just better.
Well, if you can save money and it's good,
Yes.
then that's it's a double
That's
benefit.
kind of what actually influenced a lot of my opinion on that. It's like, oh, then the store brand is fine. That's because I shopped at Kroger's for so long. It's like where the store brand was fine, and they built an entire separate store around their store brands, which is Rulers. I don't know what's keeping Kroger's from coming up here, but I want whatever barrier is stopping them to be moved. Because I think the closest one to here is somewhere in Illinois, which is still a ways off.
So what you're saying is I want the giant company to be even bigger so that there's less competition in this area as they take over.
Why would they take over?
Why would they be here?
I would say there is one store around here which is close to Kroger's in quality. Kowalski's.
Yeah, maybe. Well, the thing is, we have Kowalski's, London Byerly's, Whole Foods, Fresh Time, Cub Foods, Hy-Vee. Why would they move here?
There would be a lot of competition, but I think
There's a ton of competition, so financially, it's a stupid decision.
It's a little.
Cub Foods is in the Northeast. They control this whole market.
There are a lot of Cub Foods.
Yeah, but Cub Foods are stupid because they're super expensive.
Yeah, the Cub Foods, I don't.
I haven't touched Cub Foods forever. They're not worth it anymore. They used to be fine. I just go to Hy-Vee for everything now because I feel like they're the best balance for
I try
price.
to hit up Walmart on the way home. They're not great, but they're cheap. Kroger's was both. She's so happy. She's getting ready to kick that child. Kick that child. I was like, wait. No, Kowalski's is good, but they are a bit pricier. That's the only thing that keeps me from shopping there more. I feel like we're really showing our age. We just had like a 45-minute conversation about grocery stores. Where all the kids are like, I just ordered all my food online from Amazon. Done.
Why'd you stop moving, Spike? Spike.
No, child. Move faster.
Spike.
Those hooves. Those are some good hooves. The cartel. Cartel has punctured my brain. What is this restroom? I'll be right back. Here.
Okay. So I do have a few frames to play with here. That's your thumb. There you go. Nice.
Yeah, did that.
Michael farted really loud outside the door.
That was a burp, sir.
See, yeah, that's great because I just made you admit it.
It's like, you tricked me.
Can't burp right in front of these fine people.
I think there's something wrong with his arm.
I mean, it should be broken at this point, though. He got kicked pretty hard. His bone shattered. Argo, do you ever have a hollow thunk sound effect for the kick impact? I think he probably work out the sounds after. I don't know.
A hollow thunk sound. I don't think I've loaded a library yet, so we can check it out here. Let's see here. This is impact. Video turn on sound. I'm unsure how loud things are, so it's probably loud. I don't. You know what? Sure. This is it. There we go.
That's a powerful thing.
I don't think that's gonna work. It's hard to search hollow thump.
You just type in thump. Pretty good thump. Well, I like the those.
That's probably the best.
That sounds like the sound of hooves hitting flesh.
Yeah, it's meant for flesh. That's pretty good.
The echo.
Okay, so we got to load it in here.
A new different bump.
The wet one.
Let you know something broke.
Oh, that's a good one. Sometimes the impact's a little different position.
What is in Spike's head? Not much. Not anymore. His brain And squirt out after the third kick.
Okay, so when he gets hit here, so these ones I'm probably gonna have to drop the volume on. Oh, that's that's a little loud.
That's if I put bones.
All these sound pretty good, but can I set? Yeah, see, I don't know why this function disappeared.
Probably find out. Look it up.
It's SFM's so old at this point.
Yeah, but somebody probably wrote it down.
I don't know why I can't do that. So it's fine because I usually would customize volumes and stuff later anyway.
Do it all in post.
God, that actually sounds perfect. Is that the hollow thump you were hoping for?
It is a solid thump. I think you should have one of them just be that wet one. Or it just sounds like a bone crack.
Yeah, but that also sounds like she's got a knife on her hoof. No, some of these are wetter, and I'm going to definitely use those.
Context. I'm really looking forward to our get together tomorrow now that the room's all done. Like, I think it's official. I think we can finally say that the basement is repaired. Everything else is just decoration.
Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff I need to do.
Yeah,
but
it's all decoration.
like the one thing I had a problem with, I'm putting up those shelves, but the shelves, because the walls aren't perfectly at a degree angle, but the shelves are, they leave a gap on the edge. Where if you put it flat to one wall, it's not going to quite match up on the other one. There'd be a little bit of a gap. I'm thinking about just caulking around the whole thing.
Hey, you have plenty of caulk.
Yeah, I have plenty of caulk, but then it's all perfectly white, so then it would actually match it up pretty good.
The caulking you got matches like perfectly.
Yeah, well, it's white.
Impressed.
Yeah, we didn't get eggshell walls. I went to the place and I said, you know, I need white for walls. It's a final painting walls, and they just gave me white, which is kind of fine because like the blue, I put some blue lights and stuff. If you have eggshell, then it's yellow on blue. Now it's actually a nice vibrant blue, and for everything we're gonna do, it actually kind of like it more.
Eggshell or no?
No.
Or just white.
It's just white.
It's just white.
It's just flat white, which is not really what I was looking for, but because the lights are yellower, they make it a little bit more. If I put them all to pure white, tungsten, is it tungsten? Oh, daylight is a pure white, then it would have been not so good.
I think eggshell white was kind of the standard for the longest time because of incandescent lighting, but I think with LED lighting, just white works better.
Yeah, being that those ones we have the slider for changing the color.
Yeah.
It's already one from the yellowest. The yellowest is really yellow. It's like you took a piss on the wall.
I think I'm
not doing
I'm
that.
calling it now, guys. Eggshell white was the white.
You were
wall
big
for
on
our
eggshell.
parents. That's because that was the standard. That's what you do if you want to resell the house someday. But I think
I'm not planning to sell, so
yeah, but that is the color of our parents. It's all about the yeah. It's new age for paint walls. Because yeah, the LED lights, you want them to be the color on the walls that you make them. So that you can just make an entire room whatever color you want by screaming at a box you put on a shelf. Just new age. I swear I saw some sci-fi thing at one point or another where somebody would just basically talk to an AI and just tell it, make the walls blue today, and the it wasn't like the light would change, the actual walls would change color.
you know what? I'm gonna say at this point I can consider it repeating worthy. I was trying to mix it up so that it felt like it was constantly changing. Oh, this is where it changes anyway.
When it's all slow motion like that, it just sounds like war is happening.
Okay, maybe not the wet one here.
Extra hard kick.
This is the good one for this.
When we first started our handyman paint business, our first job, the client wanted eggshell white. We didn't know what eggshell was. We didn't know eggshell was not a color, but a texture.
It's a color.
It's a color.
It felt so stupid when the paint store worker had to explain it to us. No, I'd say it's a color.
It's an
Though
off-white.
because I don't know if it's a texture, because texture is more of like how you paint. Then I mean, I guess if you use a roller, I could say that kind of has an eggshell texture to it.
When I think texture, I think
Because this is like an eggshell texture. Not eggshell color, but eggshell texture. Slightly rough on the outside.
that's just what rollers do.
Yeah, but there's different ways to do it. You could do a roller, but then you do like a spray afterwards to make it a super rough.
You're not going to do a spray indoors. You're going to cause so many problems.
No, it depends on who or if you haven't done the floor or anything yet.
It's going to get into the ventilation. It's a bad
Close
idea.
off the ventilation.
It's a bad idea. Just use a roller.
I mean, that's what my dad had to do in his ceilings, because he has like the
Popcorn ceilings.
Yeah, the
If you
popcorn
have the
ceiling.
popcorn ceilings, I guess you have to.
Yeah, and that's why these are perfectly flat, which is actually really nice. That if we ever want to do anything to it, like that's why in the other room I just started drilling holes in the wall, because I'm like, if there's a problem, I'm just gonna spackle and repaint it, and then it's like whatever. Like it's because of how easy it was to repaint and touch it up before. If I mess something up, it's like done, it's fixed.
Popcorn ceilings were a sin of the 80s and 90s.
Yeah,
But it never
eggshell is not a color; it's how it dries. So it doesn't do a texture like an eggshell. Well, yeah, but that's just normally a roller. A normal roll, like I would consider this, which is the normal like roller. It's basically kind of like an eggshell texture. But eggshell is normally what I would consider a color, which is slightly yellowish white. Here, this is a slight. It's a gray with a very, very slight hint of blue. When I was looking at gray wall, because I wanted to go like a mid-gray for the walls, there was a couple different ways to go, and it was basically, do you want to go a greener gray or a bluer gray? If you go greener, they started calling it like jungle names, but if you go bluer, they just called it after the internet. I think this is online. Is the color.
If you got it there,
but then they had like hardware and stuff. It was all computer related when they went to blue, and that's what I ended up going with, because when I was putting the blue light in, I knew that would work better for it. But you put them. If I looked at one and then walked into another room and looked at a different one, I would not be able to tell the difference. But
just remember that corner being difficult. All I'll ever remember about painting this room.
Mm-hmm. No, this room wasn't bad, but the white one is super easy because everything's the same color. Yeah. So like doing the caulking around the baseboards was super easy, because if I missed a little bit and went too high on the wall, I didn't care. It's literally the exact same color. It's super easy to paint that room. But also that's a caulk that is paintable. So if I ever need to in the future, I can just paint it.
He really shouldn't paint caulk. But
no, if you use latex, you can paint it. If you use silicone, no. Okay. And so I made sure I picked one that was specific for baseboards and paintable, because I didn't need it to be like super waterproof. I just needed it to be sealing. Yeah. Anyways, so this is them kicking.
Back to kicking the child. Take that, child.
Do you regret that you were born yet?
Ooh.
So this one I need to maybe be a little different. So when he hits this, I need impact, but I'm probably going to grab one of these ones. I like that one. Or is that what this one is? That's 5. Okay, good. I want to grab one of these because I want that wet sound. But I also want some kind of a metal sound in there too. Oh, this debris. These are just tiles. too hollow. That's actually not bad.
No, the thing, Newfound Brony, the thing is, Valve is super cool. And pretty much all the sounds they use in early games, like Half-Life 2 and stuff, Half-Life 2, are, what's the word, where anybody can use them for anything?
Yes and no. The Valve does give a release so you can use everything for non-commercial purposes. So if it's using Roblox in a free game that is you can download, they probably won't care too much. If they sell the game in any way, technically then that's commercial and they are not allowed to use it. I can use this because YouTube is non-commercial.
But I would tell you, 7 Days to Die uses a ton of the Valve sounds for their weapons.
But the Valve sound is using the source engine?
It's, I don't know. I think
because if it's using the source
Unity.
If it was using the source engine, I could say that yes, they can use them, because I'm going to guess that Valve, when giving access to the engine, might give certain resources along with it, and that may be fine. And or it could be that they just bought the rights to it.
Maybe.
But if it is 100%, no.
Like
there would be some legal trouble.
They're like, I recognize the Magnum sound from Half-Life 2.
Yeah, I mean they could have replicated it pretty good, but
no,
they can't just use it. If they
might have paid for it. I don't know.
Yeah, they might have paid for it. I mean, if you pay for the rights to something, then it doesn't matter.
No, I hear the sounds from Half-Life 2 in other games all the time. It's just a really useful library, I guess. I'm guessing if people do have to buy sounds, like they're cheaper than most. Because they'd rather sell it than not if they are selling it. So they probably just like, here, got $5, buy this sound.
If there's something fun that I like to go through is if you can find interviews with the sound designers for games where they describe how they made some of the sounds, the iconic sounds. I find that like a really interesting. My favorite is probably the Reaper sound effect from Mass Effect, where you get that like deep hollow like horror sound.
Pretty iconic, yeah.
Yeah, and it was them saying, "Oh, we had a trash can lid, and it was really squeaky, and we just opened it, and then we slowed it way down." Like that was the whole sound, was a trash can lid that was just really squeaky, and it's just like, what? The super iconic sound come from bullshit. It like the sound designers are, we need a specific sound. How do we get it? But in a studio using this group of tools, and like it's crazy some of the crap they come up with. It's so fun to listen to something like that.
Just using the office supplies, make the sounds in the. Must be nice to like have a job that's that creative.
But at the same time, it's fun to be creative, but when your job relies on it, it's a little different.
No, the pressure is on.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot we had like the victory sound.
The Sims use the same music from Food Network. That's fun to know. Food Network's definitely been around longer than The Sims, so I imagine Food Network was around when I was a little kid. People love watching people make delicious food. That has not changed ever, and it never will. Food Network is just food porn for people who really like food. It was a baking competition. Baking competitions are new. They're definitely kind of a newer. I feel like baking competitions kind of came along with the whole like reality TV, which wasn't really a thing until like mid 90s. So many things happened in the 90s that I regret. Reality television is awful. Reality competition television. Keep people baking cakes. doesn't need more Ryan Seacrest. Needs more of this. Children being kicked by horses. Food Network when I was a kid, all it was like, yeah, we've made a delicious stew. And then they would just pull the stew out from under the cabinet after putting it through a few ingredients together. It's like, look how easy this is. I just throw this lemon into this pot and lo and behold, I've made a casserole and it's cooked. And it's delicious and we're gonna eat it.
Put the volume on that later, but
You ever watch Food Network?
when they
Stuff.
Food Network is fine until when they like diners, drive-ins, and dives was fun. But when they started, all of it was just competitions.
Yeah.
When it became reality TV cooking, it became stupid.
Yeah, I get that.
Because then it's like, we're the Food Network. Can I learn how to cook there? No. You're going to watch other people just get really angry because they're really good at something, but now we're put under a stressful situation and you want to watch them crack.
Yeah, you should just be recipes.
No, I want to, well,
Food Network was.
not only,
Yeah.
because there was a lot of people that were just entertaining to watch with food, and it would go to Italy and like explore the food and show some stuff. That's fun stuff. When it just became reality TV crap, no.
Yeah.
That was like, wow, everybody else is doing that. Should we do that too? Yeah.
Kind of nice to watch a celebrity go into like a 5-star Michelin restaurant and see what they actually had on the menu, because you wouldn't ever be able to go there. You pleb.
Well, no, that's what I liked about diners, drive-ins, and dives, though, is it wasn't 5-star restaurants.
Yeah.
It was just popular local places.
No, they did a place called Mac and Cheese in Cincinnati. They gave it like huge raves. It's kind of nice.
Actually, one of the fun things, just thinking about food, remember years ago, I can't remember who it was that did it. It was Last Week Tonight, did a commercial for a popcorn guy.
Oh yeah, he's actually right over there.
Yeah, they're literally, so years ago, Last Week Tonight wanted to help local businesses. So somebody won and did, and they won. It was a popcorn guy. They did a full commercial for him to advertise, and it actually ended up helping his business at least for a while. Really, really cool. They are literally like,
Essentially across the street.
yeah, they're like within walking distance to a degree of where we are now. So yeah, it's pretty crazy how close they were. I never actually went there. I heard they're really, really good. They don't have a physical location anymore. They moved in with the business that was there, and now they kind of just partnership for it. But yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Raymond's, I think. It was like Raymond's popcorn.
Redmond's.
Redmond's. Okay.
Yeah, they used to be in the mall, but now he's just a part of the local business there. They still on the side, everything. I'm surprised actually for a local business just selling popcorn that they're still open. But I heard it's good. I heard it's good popcorn.
They did partner up with a bigger business.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So yeah, that's why they probably survived.
Yeah. Well, plus the business next door was a theater.
Yeah, that does help.
That helps a ton.
Yeah.
So he picked a good place to.
So we've still
move
never
into.
gone, even though they were like right there.
It's Justin Wilson's Cajun cooking show on PBS. You get good recipes and great folk stories. Yeah, I think that's what's great. Is like it's fun. I like that wholesome television, not just drama TV.
I got tired of reality TV pretty fast. Like I think
When I was younger, reality TV was more fun, but it felt like drama was a little more fun when you're younger. But then as I got older, I just don't go on and watch drama.
they seemed to get more malicious as it went on. Like I remember watching the very first Survivor, the very first American Idol. I don't know how much American Idol has changed, but Survivor just kind of like it stopped being about here's some people doing a competition, and then it turned and slowly morphed into here's the craziest people we could find, and we put them in a close situation on an island together to just rip each other's heads off.
So I was watching a thing where they were talking with the guy that did Parks and Rec, mustache guy.
Yeah. I must
I can't remember his name, but no, he's in reality a manly man, and apparently he had been asked to be on Survivor before, but the reason he didn't is because that if you do, no matter how you do, you are not allowed to go home until the show is over.
Yeah,
and because of they don't want people to know who won and lost. Yeah. So you're forced to stay there, and him and his wife had a rule of no more than 2 weeks apart because they are like super close.
That's so sweet.
And so, but in my favorite part though is in Parks and Rec, his ex in that show that is an asshole and manipulative and destructive is his actual wife. And so during COVID, they did a Parks and Rec special where they were all on Teams calls talking to each other because it's COVID. They couldn't interact with each other, but because they were actually married, they were together. And so he had her tied up in the barn because he found her in the woods outside. It was just like, wait, why is she? Oh, it's because it's his actual wife. But no, they're like super close. Like they can't be apart from each other, so they have a rule of no more than 2 weeks apart. And so he wouldn't go to Survivor because he would have to be. She goes, no, that was the one exception I made, is if the Survivor would be okay. He goes, no. So I thought that was funny.
I know I've mentioned this to you before. I don't know if I've mentioned it.
Ron Swanson is the name of the character.
I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I know I've mentioned it to the group. I don't know if I've mentioned stream before, but I had a high school teacher who was on Survivor. Like while I was in high school, he left teaching to be on Survivor. You can probably look him up. His name was Roger Bingham. He was on the second season. He was my P-Tech teacher. And I had him as a teacher, and then he just disappeared to be on a reality TV show. And when that whole thing was going on, the school made t-shirts with him on it. It became like this whole business inside the school to sell like Roger Bingham merchandise and like Roger Bingham.
Good on the school.
Figures. They named a bridge that, like, I'm not talking about a bridge. I'm talking about a bridge that spans over a highway connecting a small town. It's the Roger Bingham Bridge now.
Yeah, but if that happened in LA,
yeah,
it would have been like, get the fuck back to work.
Yeah, like they would not have cared.
Like he came back with a broken leg, don't care.
But it was a small town I grew up in, and that was like the biggest thing happening in the town. The fact that they named a bridge after him, though, even if it was just like a highway span bridge. To this day, every time I visit home, there's still the Roger Bingham Bridge.
I mean, that's cool, but it was literally him just applying and them going, okay, and that was it.
Yeah.
How did he do?
Yeah, I think he got like 5th place.
Out of how many? 6?
I don't know how many start. He got close. He got like
he got 5th out of 4.
Yeah. He did good. And I think I think if I remember correctly, when it was over, it showed him in the show saying, I want to go home. Like, please.
I can understand
please
that.
Vote me off. I want to go home. Not because he was tired. He was older. He was I think the oldest one on the show. He's like, I don't need this money. Like, I think he was a teacher, but he also owned some land and like a farm and stuff. So he did okay for himself.
I can understand that. I've had the same thing. I'm like, I'm super excited for a convention, but then usually like a couple days in, I'm like, I just want to go home. Like, you spend so much time burning through to get everything done that you just want to rest and not do anything. And probably similar with them, especially since if you got done and then you have to wait another week or two and you're stuck there, can't talk to anybody. This dude, Roger Bingham, yeah, I'm gonna guess so.
Yeah, no, Roger Bingham was his name, and that's a link with his name on it. So yeah, but we always just called him Mr. Bingham, but their teacher,
Mr. Bing.
P-Tech. I loved his class too because it was a lot of do nothing. It was a do nothing class. Basically, they taught us to work how to program things to etch like letters into. We basically used one of those laser cutting machines to learn how to etch. I don't even think it was laser cutting. I think it was like just straight up like a drill bit to etch characters into pieces of plastic. That was the class. It was called P-Tech. It was an odd class, but we didn't do much. I remember playing a lot of chess on the computer in the computer room. So yeah, I like this class. Just like really easy homework. TRC machine, yeah. That's what it was. So practical application class. But it was super easy. Once you learned how to use the machine, that was the class. So, not too much to it. He did live in Kentucky, Grant County. That's where he taught at and where I went to school. Then it's him, yeah. No, yeah, I'm just pretty sure you had the right guy. He was a nice guy. Like, he wasn't really a TV personality. But that was the early seasons of Survivor. They would actually just get normal freaking people. Those later seasons, they just like, what's the craziest people we can find? The craziest people we're going to cause the biggest uproar. I want somebody who's going to bite the other guy's throat out. And, yeah, it's kind of one of the reasons I got tired of reality television pretty fast. If I remember right, it was like, it wasn't laser cutting, it was just like a drill bit that carved out initials onto a piece of plastic. It was an odd class, but I can say I did have a somebody from Survivor as my teacher, and that he was a nice dude. The sad thing was, though, after he came back, he tried to come back to school and teach, but he got harassed on a daily basis by students asking him questions, to the point where he wasn't even able to really teach. Like, people from other classes would come into the class, like sneak out of class, come into his classroom and just start asking him Survivor questions. And I think he came back for like a year and then he was gone again because he couldn't teach.
No, that's the being famous. Because like, it may not be famous in the sense that some people would see it, but in that case, around you, you're the most famous person there.
By far.
It can destroy your life.
Oh yeah,
Because humans are not meant to be that noticed.
Yeah, especially in a small town. Like, he blew up. He was like a focal point.
Like I said, I've been watching the Conan, or listening to the Conan podcast, and he between Conan and a bunch of the guests that have come on, they have all said, yeah, I don't read any social media. I don't read any reviews of anything I did, positive or negative, anything. Because they're like, I'm sensitive. I take the criticism to heart. And when you are as big as we are, there's too much of it. Yeah. And it means that you can have 1,000 negative comments and 1 billion positive ones, but those 1,000 are going to just drag you to the dirt. And so they don't read anything.
No, that's probably smart.
He was saying one actor went into the, I can't remember the one, but he went in to do a play, and it didn't go well. I think it was actually Jeff Goldblum. And he was doing a live performance, and he goes, it was bad. He goes, it was really bad. Everything about it was bad. But the guy that was running the building and all the different plays wanted me, tried to cheer me up. So brought me to the office to talk about it. And he goes and pulls up a review from somebody, and he's like, I want to read this to you because it's a positive thing. He goes, okay. And so he starts reading, and he's like, yes, so the play, it had a rough start, but it had overall, it ended up being a pretty good whatever, except this Jeff Goldblum guy. And the guy didn't realize until he got to that point that it was actually only positive about not the person in front of him. He goes, so he pulled you into his office to talk trash to you about a negative review. He goes, yeah. He goes, but then he felt really bad, and he's like, just, do you want to just take something from my office? He goes, so he gave me a little Bert statue. He goes, so you gave me a Bert statue?
Bird statue?
like from Bert and Ernie.
Yeah, yeah.
He goes, oh, okay. He goes, so I got a bird statue.
How dare you? I'm taking your bird.
It was so stupid. But yeah, it's like I like reading comments on YouTube and stuff, but I can see where I've gotten to the point now. You kind of just sift through, like you get a lot of positive comments, but then the negative ones like will sit with you.
Depends on the negative comment.
It depends. It doesn't matter.
If it's just somebody like ponies suck, I'm like,
Oh no, I actually just ban them. Like
ban them. I think they're funny.
No, I ban them because it draws other people in to leave comments, and then it's just they're trolling.
Yeah,
They're doing it. People are responding, and they're doing it for the purpose of trying to get people to respond to them on it. So I just ban them because if it's not feedback. But there are some people that were just have some mean comments on stuff that aren't, and that's not in my rule set. But yeah, this sticks with you. But if you were as big as they are and you get 100 times that amount,
yeah, it's a little rough.
Yeah, that's rough.
Especially if you feel like their comments are legitimate. Which I imagine some of them probably are. Nobody's perfect. Except for Dick Van Dyke, but we established that earlier. I hope he's doing well. For 98.
So I had to fix this, and now I have a fear that it might not be as fixable as I wanted. Oh no, it is.
I think ponies once upon a time was the popular thing to hate. I think people, it's not anymore. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. It's a double-edged sword from my perspective, but no. I was actually at this Walmart, which is one of the few places that carries DVDs anymore, and I saw the Barbie movie. I very much considered picking it up. I do want to watch that.
It's still across the street.
Oh, at the cinema place?
Yeah, they've moved other movies in and out, but Barbie has been mainstay.
It was kind of the big movie of last year.
Yeah, and they had Oppenheimer in there, but sitting down for a 3-hour movie at a place is different. Barbie's like less than 2.
Sitting down for Oppenheimer would be something I would do, but by myself, probably on the comfiest couch I could find, which is the one over there. That's in that direction.
So we have very, very close to us a theater that there, they had that wrong. A theater that does older movies, so it takes a little bit. It's kind of like the old dollar theaters used to be, but you can go in there. It's $4 for a movie, and it's like a normal movie theater, except the seats are not normal movie seats. It is essentially a restaurant. So it's a giant screen, still everything, all the audio set up, but you can go in there and just order a meal and sit down and eat your food. So the idea is the movie's cheap because they're going to serve you food, and then they save money on getting an older movie, but there's still big blockbusters within like 6 months of release. So if you haven't seen it, it basically, let's just wait and it'll pop back there.
They're new on DVD movies.
Yeah, but $4 is basically, you can go out to dinner with a $4 cover charge and it includes a movie, is all I see it as. That's not a bad deal. That's actually pretty good.
The food is good, yeah.
Yeah, but the food over there is, I would say, okay. It's the same place because there's a restaurant next door. We went there.
Yeah.
It's the same food.
Oh, it's the same food? I thought the food there was actually pretty good.
It wasn't anything special. It was just bar food, but it was good bar food.
It was better than I expected for
it was
the
cheap.
place next door.
Yeah, it was pretty good price. And yeah, so okay, so what dollar theaters used to be, if I'm wrong, is it would be like months after a movie was released, because the most expensive time to rent a a reel to show a movie is right after release or during release. So well afterwards, when it was discounted and what didn't cost that much of anything, it would be $1 to see the movie. But even then, they didn't make any money on it. Instead, the food, any of the snacks would be probably a good bit higher than even what normal high prices were. So the idea was very cheap movie, but please buy our snacks. It just, they never worked out because nobody bought the snacks. Everybody just snuck stuff in. So I not to say I'm guilty as hell of that, but yeah, but this is also like 20 years ago, $1 was a little different.
There was a dollar theater near where I used to live called the Danbury. And I do remember one time, because it was $2 to watch a movie. This dollar theater is $2 at the time. And it was basically movies that had left theaters. The
Theaters.
How dare you? I'd say
no, that's what you said.
Someday. Yes, but you're mocking me.
Yeah, I am.
For saying it properly.
Me mocking you? How dare?
How dare. So it was movies that left the main theaters, but hadn't quite made it to DVD or VHS or whatever yet. And they would show up at these $2 theaters, $1 to $2 theaters. Thing was, they were warm. And you could sit there, and the homeless population would often use them as a place to stay out of the cold, which is fine. But I remember one time watching a movie at one of these places, and the movie ended around midnight, and this girl who worked at the theater came up to me and a friend of mine. We're like, could you please help me? And we're just like, sure, what's up? We were just leaving, getting ready to leave. And there were some homeless guys who were just kind of like bunkering down inside of one of the theaters, and they were asking us to help them chase them out. And we did.
Aren't you proud?
I mean,
they got to close down.
They got to close down. This girl wants to go home. She couldn't have been more than like freaking 19. Didn't want to deal with these guys. So yeah, we helped her out, and they left pretty easily once we approached them. We're like, hey, movie's over, guy. You got to go home. But that's kind of what those places were a little bit. They were a place to get out of the cold for people who only had $2 in their pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I never went to them that much, mainly because, like I said, we just snuck in stuff anyway, and most times we were cared about movies. We watched them not long after they came out. We used to go to a different theater that was north of us that they still did new releases, but they were much cheaper than most other places. I think it was like $5 a movie compared to like $13, and I'm talking like 18 years ago.
Yeah,
like
it was expensive to watch.
Yeah, but for $13 then, that's expensive.
Yeah.
It was a very nice theater, and it had all the newest tech.
Mm-hmm.
But we could go to this other much cheaper theater for a couple bucks. The one theater that was across the street from our old apartment, I actually really like that one because they redid all the seats, so they all had like leather electronic seats, and the prices were still reasonable. Like, and then they opened a bar in there, so you could get like, I think it was a Blue Moon, for like a giant Blue Moon. I think it was like $18.
That was nice.
But price wise, for how big it was, I mean, it was in a plastic cup, so it was a little scary. But yeah, the prices were actually decent.
Yeah,
I like that theater. It's still where we go for movies now.
I think that's the thing that people who are just going into theaters today will never appreciate, is the fact that back when in the 90s, when everyone was trying to get in and then they weren't really having to work that hard to get people into the theater, the seats sucked. They were just basically, imagine sitting in a seat on a modern airplane. That's what you got inside a theater in the 90s. It was like the crappiest seat you could imagine.
Oh yeah,
small, packed,
early theater sucked.
Yeah,
it was sardine can. Mm-hmm. Because there was no other option. Now you can actually get a good theater experience at home for not much in almost any situation. Maybe not exact, but pretty damn close. So now theaters are definitely upgraded to try to provide an improved experience by adding liquor and adding leather seats, nicer stuff. Usually the full audio where they put like 30 something speakers in there, full encompassing audio.
Little table that spins.
You can still do that at home, but that is still financially outside.
Yeah. You're not packing like sardines like you would have been in 1995.
That's what like the one across the street is. It's nice because you get your own table, so there's plenty of space. It's probably not the most comfortable seating for a movie.
Yeah.
Because you're there for food. I think they have some booths, but then you still have to be able to like see the screen. But still, I mean, the idea to me is it's dinner in a movie, not a movie with dinner. So it's an equal of both. So yeah, you have a compromise. When a Nooner took over, Another theater was called the Vasquez, originally a vaudeville theater, then a burlesque, then a porn theater, then got clean somewhat and became a dollar theater. We used to sneak food in and eat dinner while watching a movie. When an owner took over, he kept the seats. They were awesome, but complete reupholster them and deep clean the place.
I do remember the Danbury consistently had to shut down because they kept having bed bug problems. Like, because that's the clientele they got. So that was, I think there's not a lot of dollar theaters left because of reasons like that. It's just, it became too expensive to maintain because when you have homeless people trying to set up camp in your theaters and people bringing bed bugs from low income households, it gets expensive.
Well, but places like that, I mean, but at that point, like it's saying like, hey, if you can't afford to go and see a movie, you don't get to watch a movie.
But when the theaters have to constantly like fumigate,
so it's a balance.
$2 a seat.
Yeah, so so they have a place, but at the same time, they can't always exist.
Yeah.
Their dollar theaters don't exist anymore. The one we have nearby is about as close as we can get, but I don't know if there's a requirement for buying food. I bet you there isn't.
It probably isn't, but there's an expectation.
I would definitely still buy dinner.
Kind of like tipping.
I think it's fun, the idea of like being able to sit down and get a burger, fries, and a beer, and then watch a movie. That's fun. We've been wanting to do it. It's just like, I've been trying to pinch my pennies.
It's a nice setup here now to watch movies.
Well, it's more I've just been my pinching pennies. That's you can buy a dinner for $3 that costs the same amount as going out somewhere for dinner for $1.
Yeah.
So that's where I've been kind of.
I want to use the restroom again. Do you want me to get you another drink? There's twisted teas are probably cold.
Nah, I'm good. We got 30 minutes left.
All right, fair enough. I'll be back.
When he had to switch from analog projector to digital projector, the whole community chipped in to pay for the expensive equipment. Oh, that's really nice. Well, yeah, if you become like a good guy and everybody knows you. Yeah, we finally got our whole, I wouldn't call it a theater set up downstairs. I posted a picture in the supporter chat before, but finally got our TV up because originally, for those that remember when we had the computer over there, because the wall right behind us is where the TV used to be, I had an 85-inch that I got a really good deal through my work discount at Samsung. And it's a really nice TV, but it was in here. And then when our whole basement crap happened, it basically was sat on a table for 6 months. And then we finally got it in the new room, then had to take it down again. And now it's back up again. So now we can finally use that. But I have that, and then I have a sound bar for it, but it's a fancier sound bar. So with a nice sub. So it's not exactly movie theater quality, but it's a pretty good experience for at home. And finally got all that running. So that's why we're doing the Loki thing tomorrow. So that we can, now that all the TV is set up, we can take advantage of it. But I'm not, even though I have the Plex that I set up and have hundreds of movies on there and stuff, I don't watch movies that much. It's more of having the option for other people. And if I do want to sit down and watch something, I don't have to go and rent off Amazon or like sign up for Netflix. I can just, if I want to watch something, I have plenty to watch. I'm still going through Stargate, and that's going to still be a while. I'm going to point ahead an old projector light bulb that used chemical pellets to make a bright flame light. I never knew what to do with it until a friend saw it and begged for it. He turned it into an awe-inspiring bong.
Amazing.
So I like the idea that just before Spike Kick kicks.
He's like, wait. Did you hear something? Like the Jurassic Park button reverse. Sound effect makes it so much better. It adds so much. So when do my cheerleaders come into the animation?
It'd be a surprise.
Oh yeah, I love surprises. Surprises are great.
You guys select that bookmark. Okay, there we go. These book I expanded things, and so these bookmarks are probably not on.
We you have a friend who has a room like that in Newfound Brony. They live nowhere near us, but
My parents before
it's
they
quite nice.
before the move, and I was born, had their own movie theater. I had 3 rows of theater chairs. Yeah, I've known people that have something like that. And I kind of wanted to at some point do that, but what I've learned is if you watch a lot of movies, sure, that can be kind of neat. But otherwise, it's a huge amount of space built up with a huge investment that you're not actually doing much with. So originally I was trying to do something like that in here. And if I wasn't putting my computer in this room and it wasn't like, if I covered up that window, I could probably turn this into an actual theater room, but
I mean, you don't use
why?
like half this room still, so.
Yeah, but I don't plan to. I'm going to take some of the stuff out of here, but I'm going to leave it open because it just works better for streaming perspective.
That couch is so hard to get in and out of here, and you have us to get in and out of here so much.
Only one more time, hopefully. But no,
Couch over there.
a theater's nice, but you have to do like a lot of color treatment on the walls. You have to get actually a decent surround sound speaker system with decent sub to make it work. Either a projector or a large TV, and it's just, it adds up super quick, and it's for like a niche thing, something you're only going to use on like very specific situations. So when we set it up where I am now, I wanted big large couches on with a TV that we could be where if we want to play video games or watch movies, it could be like a more of a hangout / movie and not just movie, because a movie theater to me is more of like a personal experience, not a group experience. You can be all in the same room sharing, but you're all in like individual chairs and you're in a dark space, and yeah,
It is kind of a group, but individual thing. A theater is, because you're like surrounded by lots of people, but because it's dark and you have your own little space.
well, and there's at a theater there's other people around you, so you don't want to talk or interact. And if you have your own theater space at home, you can, that's fine, but at the same time, if it's dark and whatever, you probably feel bad about it. Plus, it's not as easy to like look over and say something to somebody if they're behind you or something. So
You certainly don't want to be in a theater filled with people watching an amazing movie and then
swear
with a bunch of children in them.
yeah, I knew you were going for it. Making fun of Kyle.
A little bit. It's still a magic moment. so magic.
You were there for that, right?
I was visiting.
That's what I thought.
It was the first time I met Mo. I remember it well. It was a happy day. Good movie.
Yeah, I guess Bernie get into his story. So we went to go see the MLP movie, the first one, not Gen 5, live in theaters when it was first released. We went as a whole Brony group, and we had there was well over a dozen people there.
More.
Yeah, we had a large amount of people there, but this is the weekend of release, and so Kyle, a friend of ours, we play Baldur's Gate with him. He was kind of running the group at the time, and he tells everybody, all right, so You know, I know everybody's excited, but this movie is intended for a younger audience. So while we're in there, please do not swear. Do not be mean. This is a movie for that audience. Please let them have their experience. You are just a bystander. That type of discussion. And so, and we're like, okay. So we went in there, and it was one of the smaller theaters because it wasn't like, you know, a big theatrical release, like a Bond film or something. But it was still full. Like it was our group, and it was still a lot of kids, and it was pretty full. And Kyle was right next to me. And at the time where I was going to say Tyrek, but the Storm King falls in stone and he breaks, Kyle, the whole theater goes silent. And Kyle just says, "Oh, shit."
And his voice carried.
And it carried through the whole room. And he's the one that said no swearing. And I just cracked the hell up because there's kids everywhere. And he's just like, "Oh, shit."
Our friend Jay, he decided, because he's an insane person, that decided to take a seat on the other side of the theater, bottom row. Because in his mind, being as close to the screen as possible is a good thing.
Not in a movie theater.
But he could hear Kyle. And Kyle was on the opposite end, like near the top. And the whole theater heard his curse. It was wonderful.
It was hilarious, and we make fun of him to this day for that. It was so funny. Like, no swearing, everybody, and then just freaking belts out an S word. It was funny as hell.
Oh. That was a good movie.
It was.
Still remember watching Stephen Colbert. I think Blade Runner came out at the same time, the remake, and they're talking about the box office numbers for Blade Runner. It's like, does that include all the people who bought tickets for Blade Runner but secretly snuck into the My Little Pony movie? I remember that joke. Funny. It's a good joke.
Was that in the Colbert Report?
No, he was already doing the late night show at that point.
Was he? Oh,
yeah.
My God.
He's been doing it a while now. I think I watched a recent episode where they said he's now done more episodes of his late show than he did of the Colbert Report.
Oh, okay.
At this point, just recently, like 2 episodes.
That was an interesting thing I learned about, like with Conan. Like, I didn't know that Conan was the longest running talk show host on air for a long period of time.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty nuts. I like when I was reading all those like things. It's like, yeah, so like nobody really liked when I took over the late night show. It wasn't. I didn't really fit the everything that worked. And then when he went and did his own show, he still said the suit and tie and stuff. But then he's like, you know what? No. He's like, I don't like doing this like suit and tie thing. So then he just started wearing like a blazer jacket and whatever. And like the show just became like, all these tropes are stupid. I'm doing my own thing. Even changed the name of like their whole group as Team Coco instead of Conan, because he wanted to be, it's not about me, it's my group.
Coco is very still much him.
Well, no, but during COVID, he paid for everybody's salaries all the way through.
Yeah, because he wanted to keep his team.
He kept his team. He wanted to keep his team together, but like, and he didn't want to lose anybody. He said the same people for 20 years. Like, it's just crazy. My friend's dad is rich as hell and got this giant 2-story plus basement, got a theater room, and they play their games on it. Yeah, that just to me means that your friend might be kind of jaded in the future, which is going to be a problem.
Not necessarily.
It depends on the parent.
Chances are higher.
Apparently I got banned on Instagram. I never made an account that I remember. Well, you got banned from an account you don't remember? Well, then it's you're fine. Nothing lost. The doctor we went to had these wonderful chairs were spring-loaded to act as a cross between a rocking chair and a recliner. During a comedic moment, I kicked out and hit the chair in front of me. I launched a little kid out of the chair and over the chair in front of him. His dad was not amused. I'm surprised you get your ass kicked.
Yeah.
Now he hates it. Really? Well, I mean, there's a certain point when you're young that you hate everything your parents do, but...
That's what I love about John. He's just like, well, no, Rich was being great. Being rich was great. Wonderful. Children who have lots of money, who like, man, I wish I didn't have all this money. Like, I'm gonna slap them.
As long as you're, because I think they said that the average length of time that family wealth will last is like 3 generations.
That's because there's always at least one kid who messes it up eventually.
Well, yeah, but it's the person that was innovative enough to build the wealth and did the struggles and everything, and then they had maybe not all their kids, but by chance a good portion of their kids are not going to have that same instilled in them.
At that point, you just need to not be such a screw up that you keep your money in the investments.
Yeah, but as soon as it's your money,
yeah, then you give the money to a screw up.
you get good investment like a yacht. Yachts are a great investment. Yeah, they are. They're 5 letters and they have Y in it. Why would that not be a good investment?
No.
Y is a fun letter in
All
the alphabet.
children born in the money need to do is take their inheritance and not screw up. They don't need to do anything else.
See, but you're born from nothing. If you were born with, you didn't have the silver spoon in your mouth. You had a lead spoon up your ass.
There is a lot of concern in that regard. Yes. My mother is pretty certain our pipes were lead. Growing up, she's mentioned as much. Anyway,
A lot of people's were.
yeah.
Oh, I don't think that's.
Back in the 90s. Wow, he's developed new power.
He's trying to grab the flower with his eyebrows.
Does the dragon have eyebrows?
Apparently, I can't add anger. Actually, I don't think I can add anything to his
He
eyes.
doesn't even have eyebrows. He's a freaking dragon. Eye scales, maybe.
Actually, I might be. I might be able to hide his eyebrows, which I probably would because they're just stupid. Okay, so I can, but sometimes they still have shadows. So we'll see if in the future this becomes a problem. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pretend that they're not there, and then when the lighting turns on and we have weird dark lines across the face, we'll deal with it then.
That newfound brownie, I still do believe that the reason that the original My Little Pony movie, for as good as it was, because it was a Disney level quality film, was because during the time, I don't know if you were really involved in like the early Brony fandom at all, but it was a huge explosion culturally. Like, it was lightning in a bottle. It was a cultural fixture of its era. Like, it was pop culture gold, and it was everywhere, whether you wanted it to be or not. And it created a lot of resentment towards the franchise from people who weren't fans of it, because even if you weren't a fan of My Little Pony, at some point or another you were going to be introduced to My Little Pony on a not a regular basis maybe, but often enough to where you might find it annoying. So when the My Little Pony movie came out, it gave some of those people who were irritated by this show meant for little girls being watched by grown adults a chance to rail against it. So yes, the critic score is lower for the first My Little Pony movie, even though it's definitely the better of the two movies. But
I still think it turned out like it was still rated really well.
It was rated really well, but I think the bad rating it got in comparison to the G5 movie was because of the culture at the time more than the fault of the movie itself. Because by the time the G5 movie came out, a lot of the animosity had kind of died off. So I think if they were to release a really good My Little Pony movie now, it would get a more fair score. But they would have to make a good My Little Pony movie now and it's not gonna happen for multiple reasons, including Hasbro basically just
No, don't be going down your rabbit hole.
Hasbro's struggling financially, that's all. Can't keep toys on the shelf for shit. And they complain they have low toy
That's
sales.
what you just switch over to Paw Patrol, man.
Punch them. I'm not gonna switch over to Paw Patrol. No. Even went to Walmart again, just on the hope there to be something My Little Pony in the toy aisle.
No, it sounds to me like you're just
Anything.
want punishment.
I want to believe there's hope. I check for hope and find none. Greg's not been the same since this one ever died. They would have not liked my Little Pony movies, so they were very staunch critics. They liked artsy films. Was Paw Patrol ever good?
I don't know, Michael. How is it?
I did see the previews for the Paw Patrol movie. Looked incredibly high budget.
I know. That's why I was saying they had it across the street.
No, we did not have to go watch it.
So I was actually told Adam, and he was agreeing that it would have been funny. Is I was going to say that we bought tickets for Barbie.
Yeah. Into the Paw Patrol.
And then literally have it where we make fun of it at the door and then walk into the Paw Patrol. Because I know at that point, if I bought the tickets, you would be like, well, now I have to watch it because I can't tell. He bought the tickets.
No,
the money's
I watch it, and I would just to find out what it is. I hate just to understand the enemy. Yeah.
Well, I thought about doing it, and I thought it would be funny the whole way through. But I also knew that more than likely, they might say like it's a kids movie, so no booze, or they might do something with it that is just like, you know, there's kids in there, so like our bickering wouldn't be as fun if we're like bothering kids.
I wouldn't bicker during the movie just so other people would be watching.
No, it would be the best if we were able to make fun of you through the movie, especially if afterwards you're like, yeah, I'm converted.
Yeah.
So
I was told Paw Patrol fan now.
it would have been great. I still wanted to do that if it goes back in, but now see, I told you the joke, so I can't.
Yeah, no, you ruined it. But I still, I mean, I'll do anything once, so. Most anything, not anything. I've already done it.
I was gonna say, like, what about the Stallion movie?
The Stallion movie. If there's one mare in the film, it would be worth watching.
No, it's all stallions.
Oh, gross.
And they figured out how to reproduce through boobs.
No.
That's the whole movie.
Come on. That's what it's about.
Yeah.
Who made this
At the very beginning of the movie, you
film?
see one mare, and then she just falls over dead.
No.
and then
like
the whole
the
rest of the
ends.
movie is like is just scientists who like with trying to figure out how to use test tubes with hooves, and they're just broken glass everywhere.
See, somebody should be writing this down.
Yeah, but it's fine because they got hooves, so they can walk on the broken glass. So it's fine on that.
That was good for that.
Get him the DVD for his birthday. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend.
That's actual money.
I'm already at the point where I'm just spending like $1 or $2 for DVDs. I'm not going to spend $20 for a Paw Patrol movie, though. I would be surprised if it pops up in like a discount section pretty quick, because somebody gets it for a kid and then they watch it, and then like 3 months later they're like, I don't want Paw Kids any. Look at that. I'm on to like Monster High now.
See, that's the thing. Like, some of these properties, if you want children to watch a film, just have colorful animals bouncing around. It's super low effort. If you want something that's a little broader but will still draw on those children, I don't know, hire writers, like actual writers. It's not hard. That actually care about the franchise. That's part of what always drove me a little insane about early G5. Not the movie, but the series, is it kind of felt like the people writing for it hadn't watched a single episode of My Little Pony. And I'm like, do you know how many freaking writers would kill to write for the My Little Pony universe, especially with the fandom early G5 or the pop culture around My Little Pony still being pretty big. And then they brought in people like, okay, you've never watched the show, have you? Well, why? It feels like zero effort. Drove me nutty. That's my rant. One of many. Chase, just say Chase, yeah.
Chase's favorite.
No, he's got a plastic bag on his head, and he will stay in the closet until.
What
I
about the
say
one that's
otherwise.
protecting Rainbow Dash?
Protecting? He's imprisoning her in the jar.
We have I bought Michael a Chase ornament because it was like 50% off, and so
You didn't buy it from me.
But I had my candy jar at home, and when it was emptied, he put Rainbow Dash in it because, you know, he wants to be funny and do lewd things with Rainbow Dash. So puts in the jar, and so I put Chase on top of the jar. And then like the next day I come out and Chase is in the jar and Rainbow Dash is on top. I'm like, well, that's weird because you chose to put Rainbow Dash in the jar, but now you got to put Chase in the jar, which apparently is the preferred position because you chose that Rainbow Dash should be in the jar, but now the dog's in the jar. So it means that you love that dog so much that you needed to keep him and put him safe and had a little protective pony to keep Chase safe.
I keep him locked away.
Yeah, and so then I swapped it, and then he swapped it again, and then he put like a stick through the lock so that like he's like he's stuck in there.
Yep.
And I think for a while now it's just been Chase on top.
No, I don't know which is the proper. I was thinking maybe running the stick through the dog, but I figured that would be mean.
No, because I own it. I bought it.
You said
And
it's for me though.
Yeah, I bought it for you.
Yeah, so it's mine, so I can run the stick to the dog, right?
What?
No, be nice to Pony. No, be nice to Rainbow Dash.
So this Rainbow Dash, if I remember
She's
right,
super cute.
if I remember right, you got this for me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I can do whatever I want, right?
What do you do the Rainbow Dash? Snap neck.
Like,
Rip her head off.
because that means I can do whatever I want. So I could just, okay, is AZ here? How flammable are these?
No. The sadness is overwhelming. He's cute. She doesn't want to be on fire.
No, that's what Michael's saying. It's like if it's a gift, you can do whatever you want with
I think
it.
I'm looking at that plush and her tail is like 2/3 of her body. A big poofy tail. I didn't know you loved Chase so much. Can't murder him. Yeah, see, no murder Rainbow Dash.
I'm not gonna murder Rainbow Dash. I mean, as long as he doesn't murder Chase.
This is the threat. If I find one paw on Chase touch,
I'm gonna ask him too.
gets it. No.
I'm gonna pat him on the head, and if I get like an electric shock, he's zangy.
He's like, he looked at me sternly. That's it. Rainbow Dash is gonna get it. I don't want him to burn RD either. She is kind of irreplaceable for any reasonable amount of money. Easy makes good stuff. Hope he vends again, but I don't know how long it'll take him to build up his stock.
They did put out an announcement for next Mayfair.
That's all.
I'm not. Why do I even ask? You know.
No, if other people decide they want to go, I'll join. I don't know what,
I haven't made a single plan or plan to for next
I have
year.
no idea. This year I have this feeling it's going to be a little wonky, so for reasons, so I'll manage what I can.
No, as of right now, I have no plans. like I'm not applying for
mean-
anything. So
Well, you're not applying, but going. Like,
no, I'm not planning for anything
You want to do Cider Fest only because nostalgia.
right now. I'm not even planning for that.
I know. I mean, yeah.
But we'll see how later your whatever goes. But
Yeah. That's a whole up in the air thing. It would be a sad day if I don't go to horse cons for me. I know other people wouldn't care as much. There's a certain the happiest days of my life were at horse conventions. And even if I'm just going for the purpose of nostalgia. Still worth it.
The only thing I know of horse cons anymore is doing work at them, and I'm sick of doing work at them. So at this point, there's nothing. Yeah, but then I have nothing. It's like asking a race car driver to go to a race.
Have you ever just gone to panels like one after another after another?
Here and there, no, but all I ended up doing is going to the panels for the people I know.
Hey, don't do that. Go to other people's panels.
Yeah, and half the people I know just want me to be on those panels. So then, and I've been to that before where I wasn't on the panel, so I went to the panel, but then I was called out in the audience to answer questions. And I'm like, I'm not on the panel. So then it ends up being I'm still doing panel work, and I've been pulled onto it from the audience before. So it's like, well, then I don't want to go to those. So then I'm stuck at the thing of, well, then it's better just not to go at all.
Get you one of those rainbow dash masks.
No.
I don't know. You're just too horse famous. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's why.
You need to be less horse famous.
That's why I was just originally just planning not doing anything for like a year. Because I need to, I need a break from all of it.
Yeah, I get it. I really like those horses. They're really cute. Sometimes they like poop each other on the nose. They're great. I could do the derpy appreciation panel again. It'd be fun.
No, you don't.
I could.
You were like in such a panic. Like, so your whole thing with that.
Such a panic. I took like 2 streams off to do it.
Yeah, but like that was for one panel.
Yeah.
Like that is basically.
That was a panel that didn't exist.
Yeah, and that's what I did last convention.
What panel did you make that didn't exist?
Cinematography.
Yeah.
Didn't exist before. Had to make the whole thing, and then scheduling, well, whatever, poor scheduling from the con ended up leaving it where I was put in a horrible time slot that ended up being hours of work just to even get prepared for it the day of.
Yeah.
And like it was just,
I created lore.
I'm just sick of all those logistics of all the little things that I need to do, and then having to go and do other stuff where I'm just trying to have. When I'm using 2/3 of all my PTO to do work.
No, yeah.
I'm just sick of it.
Yeah,
so
I get that. You just gotta find a way to go that it's not work.
But I can go to other things. So I can go to I can go to DC. I can go to the canyons. Why do I have to go to a convention?
Yeah, it's just a hole in the ground.
So that's why it's like I can go. There's plenty of other things that I can do in my life that don't involve spending all of it going to the same things I've been to.
I guess when I lived in Kentucky, going to the conventions for me was the chance to see friends, because I didn't.
But we have tons of friends here.
Yeah, I know, that's the difference. I think there's a few people like Yasho and Midprim and.
Yeah, but they only go because other people are there too.
Yeah.
So,
well, Yasho.
but then why can't if they're only going for friends, then why can't we just do something here? Schedule a weekend to be here doing
stuff. Be able to manage to get them up here, because I know Midprim probably won't.
No, again, that's side conversation stuff. I don't want to lock in things on a public forum.
I know. I think Draft had a similar attitude.
That's what I was feeling. You're going to do They're going to do a BronyCon 10th. No, they're not. The only way they would do a BronyCon is if somebody bought the rights to BronyCon, because you can't just do a BronyCon, somebody actually owns the rights to an LLC or something. So they'd have to buy the rights to it, or the people that originally had it would also want to decide to do it. But to be able to run an event like that without any prior money being funded into it from previous years would be near impossible. So if they came out of nowhere to do it, it would be either at huge financial risks to themselves, or that they got money from other conventions pulling together, or maybe somebody did buy the rights and it just is super rich, but then it's not the same people running it, so it's not gonna have the same feel. It's not gonna happen. No, it's gone. It's gone. Any money that was left over, they probably just blew at the time of, or spread amongst the group that ran it. And it wouldn't be 10th year anniversary, because it'd be 10th year anniversary of the last BronyCon, where technically it would have been multiple years before that.
Germany was off.
You're both scrambling 2 weeks before the cons. The stress levels were noticeable. Both of you look healthier for returning from Germany. Oh no, the whole Germany thing, like that actually wasn't much work for prep. That was time getting away. It was actually prep for Ciderfest this year that really got to me and got me to say, no, I'm done. Ciderfest this year was weeks and weeks and weeks of work. And then after some scheduling problems and other logistical issues that ended up leading to, I kind of got screwed on a lot of things. So it was a ton of effort put into, and then I got screwed. So it was like, why the hell am I doing this if I'm just going to get kicked in the nuts? So no, I'm just not going to bother. I literally spent my entire time at Ciderfest leaving friend groups half the time because I had to go do something else. Leaving dinners early, running to go do this, running to go do that, having to set up rooms that should have been set up prior, but now weren't. So I'm having to scramble to do it, and dealing with logistics behind the scenes to ensure that actually things that I said I needed and were written as needed were provided, even though they now weren't. So it's just not worth it. It's just spending weeks and weeks and weeks to prepare for something that you're spending your time to do for free, and why? I was just tired. I was so tired. I was so stressed. I was not in a good place in my head. I don't want to do that again, ever. I'm just done with it.
So long as we get to like hold plushies and make them boot noses together that weekend, I'll be okay.
No.
Oh, I won't be okay then. I'll be sad. No, Merryfair sounds fun, because at least that'll be different if that's something we do.
The different ones are nice.
Nostalgic, there's like new thing or nostalgic thing is what it always comes down to for me at this point.
But there's only... I haven't been to Everfree for many, many years, and
I've never been to Everfree.
And I haven't been, well, at this point it's completely new because it's a whole new venue and everything. Mm-hmm. And then I haven't been to TrockCon ever. And then there's other smaller ones, but I've been I originally considering wanting to go to those, but now I'm even at the point for those that I'm like, no, because the first thing that pops in my head is, well, what can I do there? Like for content. And I'm like, no, that's not, no. And
to go to sleep.
Everfree from where I am right now is very expensive to go to. You're talking like, I think the last time I went there was like $500 to $600 for the flight. Sunstar. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. If you're talking about Spike sniffing the flower, do know that that's like, there's more to this. So
I think that's yay. I feel like any of the children
we're just
confetti.
I'm trying to build up this like innocent Spike just kind of chilling here before getting kicked, but there's just something satisfying about that sound. Also just like this look. As like the legs come around, it was like
goodbye.
Oh wow, that's a rough sound when you play it on super slow.
The physics broke, as did the back of his skull.
That's a mood. Yeah. So this was a joke that we made on a request thing months and months ago with them Spike getting kicked back and forth, and so we're just making a joke off of that. And the Super Bowl's coming up, so yeah, why not?
Fantastic.
At least they made a goal. Yes, they got points. And look, this is all bronies too. Every one of them are bronies.
Yeah, of course they are. Look
Yep,
at them.
all wearing earth tone clothing. All
tones look nice.
all super excited for Spike abuse.
What's going on there? This is a railing that's really glitchy.
Well, it's like just at a really weird, specific angle that we're seeing it. And I don't have the lighting on. If I had the lighting, or
No, it's like the little path between the aisles.
yeah, but if these seats, if I actually had lights on, these little things would actually have definition. They don't right now, so that's why it's all kind of blending together. But anyways, we're over time.
Overtime.
So we're ending here. The cafe.
Yes.
Whole conversation. about
Coffee.
that.
We had a lot of weird conversations.
Yeah, we had a lot. We had Tony Danza,
We did. Dick Van Dyke.
Dick Van Dyke, yes.
Yeah.
And you know it's rough when you pull up a picture of somebody and you're like, oh my god, he's old.
What happened?
Yeah.
You were so young.
He was young. and then he caught my disease. Anyway. We're gonna head out. We are going to be back Sunday. No Baldur's Gate again. Kyle's not available. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Halo was fun last
Super
weekend.
Mario 3.
No. I'm not sure what we're gonna do yet. I need to think about that. So more on that later. Anyways, who do we got? Cowgirl. We did just actually last stream.
I wasn't here for it.
We can do Inverted because they were on last time. And
What is that? What the heck is that?
it's just
The VTube thing.
VTube thing. It's probably
Is that one of those squid children?
yeah. It's the Squid Giddles.
It's one of them squid kids.
The squids kids. Squid. I was gonna try to mix them together, but it just becomes squids.
I'm just gonna call them squiddles.
Squiddles.
Yeah,
Wait, you call them kittles?
little squiddles.
Squids. No, that sounds like something.
Kittle squiddles.
That sounds like something you need a paper towel to clean up on the floor.
No.
We'll head over to Inverted Shadow. Inverted Shadow does some cool Gmod and SFM animations as well. So, but yeah, we'll be back Sunday to do some game stuff. Like I said, we'll provide more details on that once we know. If you guys have recommendations and stuff, let me know on Discord, and I will see. I just did the the titanium seal, whatever, the Prestige 5 seal on what do you call that? Against the Storm. Then you scratch rub for the follow. Then you Stigalactic and scratch rub for the sub. Especially scratch rub for the first month sub. So thank you very much for joining the club. And thank you to Sunset for moderating.
And Streamlabs, right?
I can remove their mod powers now, so I had to put them on for when we were doing giveaways.
Okay, when you go to this other chat, tell them they have a really nice squiddle. Because that's a top-notch squiddle.
You know, you might want to be careful because there might be some like lingo you don't understand. Maybe you should go on like Urban Dictionary first.
That's a good squiddle right there.
No, please don't use that word.
No, please tell them spread the word.